comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucks me up.
None of us no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power.
Has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's
it.
just a cosplayer who teases her boy or teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel
whole
fuel?
That
Wow!
anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Ay. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas pussy, I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged as we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like.
No damage. Let's go. Take that.
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, "I lost a few pounds." And she looks at him for she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow. She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna. Why she gotta be such a dog?
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
Jerked you off at super speed so it's.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say Alicorn?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
I've been trying to read
You're just too
Japanese
lazy
for
to learn
years.
Japanese.
Hey, yo, what's up, y'all? Today, we'll be watching some videos. First of all, We're gonna watch the creator of White People. So we're gonna start this right now, guys. But hello to everybody in the streaming universe. I heard like a lot of people are getting like banned off like Twitch or whatnot. We're gonna have to watch a couple of videos and everything. With that said, let's do this.
The other night, I scrolled a little too far on the internet and happened to stumble upon what I can only describe as pure enlightenment. This story comes from the Nation of Islam. This is the real story big media wishes to silence. This is the story of Yaqub and the creation of white people. In the beginning, a variety of black people inhabited the moon, until one day, a god scientist became frustrated that everyone did not speak one language, so he blew up the moon, and a piece of this exploded moon came to be what we today call Earth. The surviving, morally righteous black people went on to settle down in the city of Mecca. Enter Yaqub, who was born right outside of Mecca, with an abnormally large brain and an equally large arrogance. Yaqub, with his large brain, was very ahead of his times, you see. He practiced Islam thousands of years before the Prophet Muhammad was even born yet. Yaqub's head was so large that the locals would call him Big Head. Yaqub did not like this nickname and grew resentful towards society as a result. Eventually, he hated the society he lived in so much that he decided to get back at it. Growing up, the scientist Yaqub had two.
I've seen story played so many fucking times. This is fucking hilarious. Hearing it from different people and shit like that. Like, mind you, I know this is all just mean, but it's still funny as fuck.
Pivotal discoveries that helped him with this. The first was at the age of 6, when he discovered the law of attraction and repulsion by playing with magnets. And at the age of 18, he learned that the original black man contained two germs, a black germ and a brown germ. Knowing these two things, Yaqub concocted a genius plan. Using his knowledge of the laws of attraction and repulsion, he sought to make an unlike human being made to attract others who could, with the knowledge of tricks and lies, rule the original black man. So Yaqub set off with his 59,999 followers to an island in the Aegean Sea called Patmos. There, he began to breed out the black traits of his followers, killing all of the dark babies in a process called grafting. After 200 years, he succeeded in creating the brown race. Yaqub ended up dying at the age of 150, but his followers carried on his work, and after 600 years of eugenics, they finally created the white race. It is also stated that during the bleaching
that white people, y'all guys were created in 600 years. That's crazy.
Process, the red, yellow, and brown races were also created. But as for the white people, after hundreds of years of brutal conditions, they were determined to be evil by nature, born to be liars and murderers. Some of these new white people tried to re-enter the black nation, but failed to do so, and in the process they became gorillas. In fact, all monkeys are descendants of white people. This new race traveled to Mecca and wreaked so much havoc that they were all exiled to West Asia, what would one day become Europe. And in order to prevent them from re-entering paradise, they were roped in, and soldiers would patrol the border with swords to stop them from crossing. For centuries, these evil creatures lived a barbaric lifestyle. That was until Moses arrived and taught them to wear clothes, and attempted to make them more civilized. But Moses' attempt proved fruitless, and their evil nature was too apparent. Eventually, Moses fought the 300 most evil white people and blew them up with dynamite. However, that didn't stop the white people. Through the use of tricknology and a lack of empathy, they usurped the black people and eventually enslaved them, bringing the first slaves to America. According to the Nation of Islam, it was prophesied that the white race would rule the world for 6,000 years. And after 6,000 years, the original black people would begin to regain dominance. The year the
6,000 years? Jesus Christ. 6 fucking thousand years. That's crazy.
dominance is said to end 1914. Well, that is the story of Yaqub and the creation of white people. Now that you have all the facts, the question is, what will you do with them?
Yeah, white people. Y'all guys just like, learn that history and whatnot. That's crazy. That really is crazy. Nah, let's go to the next video. I just had this like white people not made. Like, it's just as funny.
I was watching some TikToks. This one stuck out to me quite a bit. So there's this girl here named Senegal or Jack. on TikTok. I'll copy the link and I'll post this in a second. And we're gonna watch this. So she talks about Japan and Japanese fashion and stuff. And it was
That was
really cool
delicious.
listening to her as someone who's been speaking Japanese 14 years now, 14, 15 years now, and worked in the Japanese music and fashion industry. A lot of the stuff she says I relate to. And it's kind
I'll turn this up a little bit
because a lot of the stuff she's saying, I've already said before. Like, I've made videos like 3 years ago talking about this, and it's just really crazy because I get demonized for it and stuff like that. So I thought we would take a look at what she's saying, and then we're gonna go back.
He's like,
right?
it's not
So
just
we're gonna
me.
watch the video in its entirety. We're just gonna let it play because it's really short. It's like 1 minute.
I hope it's not the stuff that I already know about, like Japanese and how they do like foreigners and stuff like that, especially if those of darker skin color, which is their country and all that good stuff. For like, we're coming in there, we're the tourists in that regard, but like, yeah.
It's not that long, and then we're gonna circle back and we'll talk about what we heard. But a lot of the stuff she's saying is, bro, don't even get me started. Yeah, some of you guys, I've been saying this for years.
Ask me like why I make videos about the negative aspects of Japanese culture if I'm not Japanese. And I feel like the answer to that should be pretty obvious, but let me just entertain this for a moment.
For some of you guys, yes, she is black. She's mixed, and she's doing gyaru style. I personally think she looks insanely adorable. I love it.
Yeah, she is
there
cute.
Was more girls like her that did it. I think she looks great, but yes, guys, calm down. She's black.
No, I will never calm down.
I don't know about
She's
you
too
guys,
cute.
but again, yeah, I think she looks fine. Yeah, she looks on point.
I really despise when J culture creators, and by J culture I mean J fashion, anime, cosplay, Japan travel, etc., romanticize Japan and don't talk about any of the terrifying realities of that country. A lot of people are just finding out about Japan's crimes against humanity and how kawaii culture was used as a way to cover that up. Which, by the way, for context, kawaii fashion and kawaii culture was not invented to cover up their war crimes. Those things grew organically, and then Japan clocked it and started using it as like soft power. But I think that
this is just in case. Kawaii means cute, so it's mean like Sanrio stuff, so Hello Kitty and all of that. That's what she means. Not just the fashion, but also just the spin-offs of it. Depending on how you look at it, idol culture as well can be technically kawaii culture as well, because it perpetuates a personality around it, possibly. Depending on how you look at it, some could say it's its own thing, but it depends on how you look at it.
anyone that's interested in Japanese culture has the right to know the full picture about what's going on in Japan. Japan can be a pretty dangerous place for women and particularly young girls, and coming on here and promoting Japanese fashion and culture without talking about any of the negative aspects feels like a huge misuse of my platform. Like, no country is perfect, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that Japan is all Hello Kitty and rainbows. I know multiple women and femmes who have been
fucking Japan is not like, animes and Gundams.
stalked or assaulted in Japan, both Japanese and gaijin. It would be kind of sick of me, despite knowing that, to just come on here and be like, oh, new subculture just dropped. Obviously, I love Japan. I've been there multiple times. I love Japanese culture, but I feel like I'm doing everybody a disservice by sitting here and acting like that's all there is to Japanese society. Also, I feel like women and young girls that want to travel to Japan should know these things.
True.
So I'm going to continue talking about the
Hey,
darker
Reverend
side
Faith.
of Japan while still highlighting the things I love about Japanese culture. Because if you want to go to Japan,
Yeah, but
you
people
should
on
fucking
TikTok
go.
don't know
You
about
should know
it,
what
you
you're
know?
getting yourself into completely. Before you get
Like
mad at
me
me for
and
bringing
you
up
and
these
other people who are
issues,
between our
take
age
that
already know how Japan is
energy
like.
and put it towards the people who are actually fucking perpetuating these issues. Thank you. You know, people often
And a great example of that very last part,
perpetuating these issues. Thank you.
a really good example of that are the localization.
I think like
issue, right?
all the degen shit is everywhere, bro. Like, I don't think I should just localize in Japan. I
Let
just
me
think
be more
Japan.
specific, not the localization.
I just think Japan is just like, more egregious with it. But then again, I've never been to Japan, so I can't really talk shit. I just heard stories and like accounts from other people and friends that I known who went there and whatnot. They say that shit because they need content. True, even though this video is like 3 months old. True.
Problem in of itself as a whole, but what you found is as you started to look into the localization issues, a lot of the people who were talking about no, these localizers, they can do that, and they were essentially defending localizers like a bunch of idiots. A lot of these people were, you know, Japan just like if you say Japan, they like nut themselves. A great example is one of the dudes was an activist. For those of you who know Uzaki-chan, when Uzaki came out, she was very, very popular for very obvious reasons. By the way, I hated that anime with the flaming passion.
No, you're right.
That anime was so irritating. I don't even know. It's so obvious that it's popular because
like, I'm surprised. When's TikTok gonna take their fucking ban? Cause like it's gonna be a cool. I think they should take their ban like probably now. I think, but again, I don't know. Like I'm happy that TikTok's getting out here. I just hated how it's getting out here, you know. But like that's besides the point. Fucking, I don't know. I think it's just TikTok is like stuck on this bubble where a bunch of young people go to get misinformation. That's just me though. I don't like TikTok because of the way how the app like wants to stay on your phone and all that shit. I have friends who lived in Japan and people who served in the military who stood there. Nice. Yeah, I had a cousin who went to Japan and like dude didn't smoke weed like that and dude got hit up in jail for like a couple of months or whatnot. We didn't even know, bro. Like we just thought like he was just chilling in Japan for like a cool minute on his visa, but nah, bro, he was like in jail. Like he finally got his collect call, and that's when we got him out and stuff like that. Like it was funny too, cause he was with a basketball player, I think, and him and his basketball friend were just chilling or whatnot. And I don't know the full story. They probably had weed on, they probably didn't, but like, fucking, you should know better than smoking weed in Japan, bro. How'd he get you?
Uzaki's short.
That's like smoking weed in the Philippines. But in the Philippines, they might shoot you in the Philippines. That's the crazy part. They got gun culture in the Philippines. They might shoot you.
Big titties. I can get into that in a second because she said something revolving around that. But one of the dudes, he's part of the reason why there was so much criticism about Uzaki. The one with the red cross, and I believe it was like Uzaki sitting there. No, she was standing there wearing like the red cross and stuff. And she was like, I guess like a mascot or something like that. Yeah, it was some dude.
Oh my god!
Like super obsessed with Japan and all these other things. And I was considering doing a video on this too.
I will say this: Japan is the most cleanest countries. Yeah, it is.
Overall, just like speaking.
What I like about Japan, barely anybody litters. Like barely, even like the degenerates don't litter. Unless even the homeless don't even litter. That's the crazy part. Like I just crossed by like some homeless people like yesterday, and there was like a lot of this trash that was just left there from the shit from the night before or whatnot. And I'm like, damn man, we got a dirty ass country, bro. Like all this pollution could be avoided. My dumb ass still throwing chicken bones on the ground, talking about yeah, nigga, take that earth.
And being part of that community and stuff, because it's just there's such a huge negative annotation behind it. And it feels like whenever it's brought up, I have to like prove my credentials a little bit.
I didn't know that.
You know what I mean? Like it's so weird.
I wish you had a system like that.
It's gate kept so hard, for absolutely no reason. What do you mean? Well, what I mean is when I say
I love how we're doing the interception here. He's reacting to her video while I'm reacting to her video, and he's reacting to his own chat while I'm reacting to my own chat. That's crazy. You know how many jobs we would have? Probably -5, cause like you know. Oh hey, did you guys see the robot that's been dropped? The robot teaser. Apparently we're actually getting robots in my lifetime. That's weird. That's so weird. Why are we going so fast with this technology?
Yeah, I speak Japanese. They'll be like, "Oh, so you're into anime?" And I'm like, "No, I worked in the Japanese music industry for 3.5 years, and I've been speaking it for 14." And then they're like, so you're like, really? I'm like, yes, I really do this like a lot. I've been proctors for like JLPTs and stuff. Like, yes, it's not just like anime is so cool, man. Did you see Honey Mew?
I love how he's able to do the nerdy voice.
You magical girl 3000? Like, no, bro. Like, that's not how this is. It's not like that. Or at least I'm not like that. And I don't even think I've ever been like that. Now, I can understand if you first get into anime and you have rose-tinted glasses, sure, whatever. But, yeah, let's get into what she said, because I can... Woo! bro, chat. I can go on all goddamn.
I want to do man get sexually harassed by women in Japan. I wonder is that a thing? Probably not, but I still wonder is that a thing.
I can't.
I've been watching too many JAVs. That ass. I've been watching like fucking too much fandom Japanese porn.
all day. But
There's this one JAV that I watch about this dude who gets put inside a jail cell with like a bunch of women, and yeah, shit happens.
Just started over.
You know, people often ask me like why I make videos about the negative aspects of
Let's just say at the end, it looks like that one meme where there's this butt ass nigga just defeated. Instead of blood, it's just semen.
Japanese culture if I'm not Japanese. And I feel like the answer to that should be pretty obvious, but
bro, I said this in my comment over here. I'm gonna move myself, but I have a comment right here. And I even said it here. I was like, it's funny because people got mad at Trash Taste and they live in Japan. Well, because it's true. You know, Joey, Garnt, and Sea Dog, like they live in Japan and they get these issues. They talk about these issues. And they get a lot of crap for it, which
true. I think one of them moved out of Japan.
They're actually.
I'm not entirely sure though. I have to check.
Not a byproduct. They're living all of these things that people are complaining about. So how are they not allowed to complain? And not only that, Joey is half Japanese and Australian, and it's like, bro.
Oh shit, Joey's half Japanese. I didn't know that. I thought he was just Australian.
A literal Japanese person who's been speaking it his whole life, even if he's half, complaining, and you're also mad at him. It's just so weird to me. It essentially there's no winning with these people. There is no winning with these guys.
No, you're right.
You have to realize that immediately. You have to realize that you're never gonna win. So you just have to do you and just keep it going and just, you know, try your best to ignore them.
Are we the same with that when it comes to America and stuff like that? When people talk mad shit about America? But I don't know. I bet you'd be like, yeah, we are like that. What are you even talking about?
Just entertain this for a moment.
I don't think Americans defend America. I think that's how bad it is. Unless like you're like deep into Trumpism or deep into like the whole politics or whatnot to a point. Yeah. Cause like when people talk mad shit about California, I'll be up there with them. Be like, yeah, California is a shit place. Like, when you get down to the nitty gritty of it, but it's really like a beautiful ass area though. Like we got beautiful ass mountains when they're not on fire. Our lakes are fucking wonderful and shit like that, where it's not crowded by a bunch of people. The atmosphere here is pretty chill or whatnot. Our beaches are fucking wonderful when they're not filled with like fucking homeless people and or like fucking trash on the shore. We can take a fucking joke. True. But some British person be like, oh, you know, at least I could go to school without being shot at. Be like, yeah, because y'all niggas is getting stabbed. Like, I don't know. You have to get intimate with a motherfucker if you're gonna get stabbed. The nigga can shoot you from like 10 feet away and shit like that. You don't have to get intimate with the motherfucker. But with the fucking stab, motherfucker gotta be in his face. I'm like, hey, bruh, I'm about to gut you like a pig. You talking about what you mean? Like, he's fucking with the object. Over here popping my skin cherry with his knife. We used to be able to take a fucking joke, but not anymore. I just think a lot of people just get sick and tired, and this is probably the same thing with going on here too. Sick and tired, just their whole country's getting shit on by like one person. Everybody assuming that that's what it is, and so like you get out there and stuff like that, which is actually true because it's always one like, you know what I hate seeing, and I hate seeing those videos where like some guys like showing off how the homeless issues is going on in LA or whatnot, and it doesn't really look like that because it's just actually spread out, but they only go in one area. But like, look, this is all of LA. There's nothing but homeless people and stuff, and look at all these high rises that are actually abandoned and shit like that. And I'm sitting here like, nah, fam, that's actually not true. Skid Row is like 2 blocks at the most. Not even 2 blocks. It's like a 1.5 block from the last time I've been there. Cause like a lot of people who went through like the whole COVID era or whatnot and got homeless and got with Skid Row, most of those people are actually gone. Like they're probably in shelters or whatnot. And then they want to say that's how the whole state, how the whole California looks like. Where that's just not true. Like fucking I could show you the whole of LA and everything by like Little Tokyo and all that stuff, and you barely would see homeless people out there like that. I'm also enjoying my new setup. Oh, cool. You should send me pics inside your inside the podcast chat.
I really despise when J culture creators, and by J culture I mean J fashion, anime, cosplay, Japan travel, etc., romanticize Japan and don't talk about any of the terrifying realities of that country. A lot of people.
Well, because the reason why they do that, because they want to get people to come here and chill or whatnot. I can see the point where they want to put out the bad stuff or whatnot. Nobody's gonna be like, oh man, today's fashion's garu fashion, garu garu, and fucking be like, oh, also avoid these nasty motherfuckers here at the Nerdtag district. So it's like intimidating fucking photos of like these Japanese individuals, shit like that. Nobody's gonna do that because like people would rather see the positive stuff than the negative stuff that comes with the country, and like that's why I could see why Japan like gets upset when people talk bad about their country. Be like, nigga, you don't live here. But then again, if you live there, talk about it.
The exception I'll give to that is.
But yeah, that's kind of like people who live there.
That's probably the only exception.
Who do the street interviews talk about it.
People are just finding out.
Yeah, but like, do those yeah, cause fucking what's about there's a comedian that I watch that's in Japan doing street interviews and whatnot. Most of the stuff he's been doing is gender politics, but he has been talking about like how bad like the youth out there is, especially with the homeless, with the youth and everything like that. Cause there's an actual culture of people who are between the age of 16 to like 22, I believe, who are out there homeless sitting on the street and whatnot with a bunch of like clothes and shit because their parents are probably either kicked them out or they probably just left due to like due to like conditions and everything, or staying inside like fucking PC cafes where it's like $20 a week to stay at an internet cafe.
About Japan's crimes against humanity and how
their crimes against humanity are pretty big, by the way. When is this? This was the Korea-China-Japan war. And it's crazy, by the way. It is. They did some crazy stuff.
You got a curved screen. I'm so mad.
Kawaii culture was used as a way to cover that up. Which, by the way, for
over here with your Digimon
Kawaii
fucking
culture was not invented
is that
to
Digimon?
cover up their war crimes. Those things grew
No,
organically.
what anime is that?
Japan
No, that is
caught it and
Digimon.
started using it as
Over with the Digimon wallpaper.
So what she's saying there for people who are not paying attention is that Japan didn't create Sanrio and Hello Kitty and all these cutesy stuff because it wasn't there before
Digimon Ghost Game. Okay.
It wasn't. It just wasn't existent really.
By the way,
nowhere near as
Hello Kitty is a Chinese product. Yes, Chinese.
Prevalent as it is now, and essentially they created it, and then it got super popular, and then Japan was like, "Hey, yo, wait, hold up, we got some magic right here, bro," and then they essentially used it as a power afterwards when they saw how popular it became, which is one of the big booms in Japan. It wasn't just tech, but they were also producing anime in like very high volumes, right? Back then, like very high volumes. So that's essentially what she's saying. What are some of the crimes against you? Yeah, bro. Comfort women. That's just like one of the super big ones. It also just got found out that I think 50 or 60% of their left legislation, like the left-leaning legislation people, for the House of Representatives, about 50 or 60% of them are part of a cult. And the cult was started.
Hey, make sure you don't play rank in MVC 2, bro. The demon is on there destroying everybody with infinites. Good fucking luck, bro. Make sure you learn your touch of deaths because it's just going to be difficult. But I'll see you later, fam.
By a Korean man who hates Japan because of the stuff that happened that Japan has done, right? So it's so crazy to me. That's why, for those of you who don't know, that is why not president, but Prime Minister Abe got shot by that kid. Well, is he a kid? No, not really. I think he was like 20 something. So by that guy, because his family was paying money to the cult, and then it turns out Abe was part of the cult, and then it also turns out his grandfather or something like that was also part of the cult, right? Like it was all started by the cult was started by a Korean guy who hates Japan and spoke Japanese.
I'm still here. Remember, niggas got two on one screen now. That's that feels good having multiple screens where you just put your homie on the side or whatnot.
Oh my god, it is a whole rabbit hole, and it is. We'll react to that too. It is actually crazy. If there's a video, I want to see it. I read about it. If there's a video,
So okay, we get the gist of this. We're gonna watch another video. So I want to react to this whole video. Ooh, look, we were just talking about Joey just a second ago. Bam, let's go.
The world is a scary place. I'm sure if you're staying in school right now or you haven't actually ventured out.
I know, but not Jason Wong. Justin Wong is like top. Is like the #1 player for like each version of the game. So like you might end up running to him in ranked and hope to God he doesn't infinite you turn into a clip. Because that's what he's been doing. Each one of these streets, he's just turning motherfuckers into clips every single fucking match. He touched to death some dude who had a dead sentinel just fucking using Magneto sweep. Just this sweep alone, talk about they didn't patch this shit out. I'm sitting here like, oh no! Bro, I could never get good like at CVS, not CVS, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Because they, even though they do have shortcuts, I was never good at them. Like, but everything was probably because I used easy mode. Yes, I'm an easy nigga. Because I actually know some of the few combos and whatnot. It's like the only game that I can play with easy mode on there without worrying about any other extra button press unless I'm playing with Ryu or whatnot. Because with Ryu, you actually have to do stuff. I will just play against friends. Good luck with that. Because you know what I'm gonna do? Once the fucking CVS stuff drops, I'm definitely getting that. I'm gonna see how far I could get with Project Justice, cause they don't have the first one on there, but they do have the second one on there, which is mwah. But I hope CVS 2 is not the EO version of that one, cause I seen in the trailer that they put out for CVS 2 collection that they had Evil Ryu. No, they had they had Iori and Evil Iori and Evil Ryu. Or no, was it Shin Iori? No, it's Orochi Iori. There we go. And Evil Ryu on the side. That's usually console exclusive characters. And with the console exclusive characters, there's a lot of stuff that got patched out. Now, C Groove is still gonna work with the shenanigans and everything like that. But with EO, a lot of moves that worked in like the arcade version are not there in the EO version. Which the EO version, everybody says this is bad. It's a terrible version of CVS 2. I fucking am okay with it or whatnot, as long as I'm able to like fucking do my my Renthro combo.
Into the real world, or you're just so blinded by the daily occurrences that you see on the news and on the internet, then you might think that the world is full of rainbows and candy. But sometimes you can't even trust those rainbows or those candies. And Japan, although having a very low crime rate as opposed to other countries, has a tendency to commit crimes that are either at a 0 or at 100, and really nothing in between. And
damn, that's crazy. No 50%, that's wild. No 75%, no 35, no 10, no 15, that's crazy.
Although a lot of people infantilize Japanese girls being cute and kawaii, don't let that into fooling you, because today's video is certainly a lesson on cuteness doesn't mean innocent. We got an article here from the Japan Times, which is honestly freaking terrifying the moment I heard about this story, and I wanted to cover it in this video today. The title being Sugar Baby Riri Gets 9-year prison term over romance scam. Now, mind you, scams are a pretty common thing, I would say, in Japan. Out of all of the crimes that happen, there has been a lot of scams. If you guys know anything about Japan at all, you'd know that things like phone scams are very prevalent here, especially those that, you know, try to phone up people of the older generation who don't know any better and try to scam large amounts of money off of them. That is an occurrence that is actually quite common, unfortunately, in Japan, and a lot of people have fallen victim to it, losing a ton of money. But
hey guys, especially those who are the Asian persuasion, please don't fall for these traps. Please, I'm old enough not to fall for these traps. No, I take that back, because I might end up still falling for these traps, given my age and everything like that. Just because a girl's being nice to you and all that stuff and everything, don't mean my friend talked about that. The Sugar Baby Riri, this is old too. This is 4 months ago. I'm reacting to old videos that I haven't reacted to in a while. But the rest of the videos, I think they're fairly new. Ooh, that's a 3-hour video? Oh shit, she doesn't have another. Oh, I thought this was a smaller video. Damn, I don't want to react to her whole stream. I'll find her clips. I know she clipped it. But the phone scam shit. Yeah, like fucking make sure y'all men and women, cause this could happen to women too. Don't fall for this shit, especially inside host club bars and everything like that. I saw some like the dangers of host club bars, and that shit's crazy, nigga. Like they want your money and want you in a certain way or whatnot. It's like a casino, cause they don't have windows in their shit or like clocks or anything. Even with the same with America. Yeah, I know. America's a lot more worse though, I believe, because we got people from India with the little fake ambiance in the background making them sound like they're legit. But no, let's listen in.
In this case, we're not necessarily talking about these kinds of phone scams. We're talking about an IRL scam featuring what I can only describe as this innocent-looking, cute Japanese girl. We know very quickly from this title she is not innocent. So let's read through this article because this story is actually insane. The Nagoya District Court on Monday imposed a 9-year prison term and an 8 million yen, roughly 51,000 USD fine on a 25-year-old woman who went by the moniker Sugar Baby Riri for swindling 3 men out of 156 million yen through a romance scam and for selling a manual on how to commit similar acts of fraud. She was trying.
That's wild. That's crazy. She was baking, bro. She was like, I gotta get the bag and my other bitches gotta get the bag too. Here's a manual. Over here, pass out manuals like they're gaming booklets.
Trying to turn this whole fraudulent sugar baby thing into a full-fledged business. And I don't know why she thought that would have been a good idea, because the whole selling a manual on how to commit similar acts of fraud, you're basically just outing yourself at that point. You're basically saying, yeah, I did this stuff and I'm going to teach you.
Yo, one thing about the game, don't explain the game to anybody. If they're going to have to learn the game, they're going to have to learn the game on their own. You could coach them a little bit, but don't put out any manuals, don't put out any books, don't put out any how-tos, don't put out any of the shit. You know how real niggas like, do their whole shit when they when they're working the game or whatnot? We don't know because they don't say shit about it. Because real niggas walk in silence. I know, I'm being serious. Real niggas walk in silence. Like, fucking, this is why I hate, like, the whole, like, remember the whole fucking chase scam that we were doing or whatnot? That scam only happened to one person, only worked with one person, and they already got away with it or whatnot, right? Now, you put that shit on Twitter or YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or whatnot, shit blows up and people start being bad actors, bad faith actors telling you how to the wrong way to do it and shit like that. Where this is a bug on one person, and now everybody who did this shit is fucked. Motherfuckers have a negative $100,000 in their account and shit. Talking about, oh no, motherfuckers have to actual file bankruptcy. This is crazy.
Innocent, cute little Japanese.
And it's funny too, because it's always our community who fucking gets fucked over with that shit. Motherfuckers are so quick to get free money and shit like that. Motherfuckers, this is sad because, like, mind you, easy money is easy money and people should, like, capitalize on easy money. But, like, don't commit any fraud assuming that it's free fucking money, because, like, look at the fallout that will happen with the Chase Bank scam, Chase Bank quote unquote bug, where it's just not even the bug, bro. It's just how they process checks. Dead ass. There is no special shit with it. There is no fucking there's no special shit with it. You're not gonna get away with it. You're not gonna overlook it, because it's more than one person does this shit, and like the bank gets caught a win of this shit. Of course, it's gonna be like, all right, time to turtle up, time to get refunds, nigga. Give us back our money, dumbass.
Girls out there how to make some quick bucks by committing a heinous act. The defendant, whose real name is Mai Watanabe, spent the money she obtained from the 3 men on a host whom she fell in love with the aim of making him #1 in terms of sales at the club where he works in Tokyo's Kabukicho Entertainment District. Okay, step on the brakes real quickly. This whole idea of, like, sugar daddies and sugar babies and stuff like that. It was never really anything that like I fully agreed with, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who you know, thinks that way. But you know, the truth of the reality is that there are a lot of sugar babies out there. There are a lot of sugar daddies out there, and I'm sure a lot of them, although I haven't talked to every single one of them, I'm sure a lot of them are completely okay with it. It's consensual, you know. Some people just feel lonely in the world, and sometimes this is the way that they try to quit.
Yeah, but like, for me, what's seeing what sugar babies and sugar daddies be doing and shit like that, the shit seems one-sided. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it just seems kind of one-sided. You know, like, it doesn't feel like a real relationship. Like, mind you, if it's a relationship to those who do the whole sugar baby stuff or whatnot, fine, do you get your money up? But like me, I don't think I'm ever gonna do that. I'm not gonna be that much of desperate just to get some pussy, and that's if you're gonna get some pussy or not. Because you're gonna be an old ass 50-year-old. Because most of these people who do the sugar baby stuff usually target those who are fucking older and stuff like that because they have money and everything like that.
Quench that loneliness. I get that. You know, do your own thing. If that's what makes you happy, I ain't judging, dog. But in this instance, no. I'm not going to let you do that because you are literally committing fraud. But what is even more insane, right off the bat, we're 2 paragraphs into this goddamn story, and right off the bat, the reason why she committed this fraud of these 3 innocent men who were just trying to like quench their loneliness was to spend it on a goddamn host in Kabukicho? Why? Look, it would have actually made more sense if she, like, for example, bought, like, you know, really expensive, like, jewelry or, like, designers, or, you know, bought a house with it, or spent it on insane, like, luxury trips.
What kind of NTR is this, bro? We need to go to N-Hentai, see if there's money, see if NTR when it involves money or host clubs or anything like that. Matter of fact, I'm going to go to my 3rd window and check.
Overseas or something, you know, something that would, like, benefit herself. But clearly, this is one very lonely woman taking advantage of multiple very lonely men. It is like an Ouroboros. It's just a snake eating its own tail at this point. Because if you know anything about the whole host thing, and if you haven't, then I did an interview with Roland, the top host in Japan. Link is up in the card there or in the description if you haven't seen it yet. But, you know, just hearing from that story and from multiple other accounts that I have heard firsthand of people that I know who used to work in the host industry, it is quite an interesting situation. It is this system that is set up to almost take advantage of people who are lonely in Japan. And, you know, granted, like, if that's what makes them happy, then whatever, go for it, I don't care. But in this case, you know, we're talking about a criminal using that money to do the exact same thing, which I'm sure the hosts are not thrilled about either. But it's just insane to me that she tried to do this thing, which, you know, granted, is not gonna get the guy to fuck her, straight up. That's just not how it works in the host industry, unfortunately. But she was, I guess, just so delusional of the fact that, like, oh, maybe if I steal a buttload of money from these, like, innocent...
Well, the thing is, it's about just having that relationship and talk with that. It's a self-esteem thing that I assume, especially from seeing from other people talk about host clubs and whatnot. Like, host clubs are not bad, especially if it's just for companionships and everything like that. But like, I guess it's taken into a different way where fucking how I'm trying to think about this. It's taken into a way where it feels like it's like some form of relationship once you talk to someone, because how humans work and everything like that. I could be 100% wrong. Help me on this if I'm wrong in chat or whatnot. I'm usually wrong. I hope somebody, like, you know, corrects me. I really do hope. I like being wrong, goddammit.
Lonely Japanese dudes and put all of that money into this one fucking host. Maybe Senpai will notice me. Well, Senpai did notice you. Senpai being the goddamn police force. Presiding Judge Yoichi Omura condemned the defendant, saying that her motive to contribute to the sales of a host is truly selfish and there is no room for leniency. Based judge. It is like almost beyond selfish. It is just arrogant and stupid that you would do something like that. Like, if she wasn't already committing an actual, like, legal crime, she's also committing, like, a slightly moral crime as well, of, like, what, really? You used 150 million yen on a host? What the actual hell is wrong
That's
with
a lot of money, by
Watanabe
the way.
pleaded guilty during the trial in December. She says, I thought it was fair game to commit fraud for the sake of the host. What? What about that is fair game? What is fair game? How could you think? Oh my god, yeah.
Nah, fuck that. Fair game. Motherfuckers are losers, so they got money. Take their money. Fair game, bitch.
She's actually insane. All right, you know when they say never stick your dick in crazy, this host abided by that rule, I'm sure.
But is she crazy though, or is she just greedy?
I'm sure the moment this host instantly
because like fucking nobody had sex in this whole interaction, I believe.
Looked at her, instantly saw the fucking pile of cash that was sitting in front of him that this woman single-handedly provided for him. He immediately thought like, this bitch is crazy. But also she showed remorse, saying that she did something really bad. Okay, so now you're backpedaling. A little bit too late there, young missy. Watanabe, who went by the moniker Itadaki Joshi Riri-chan, that should be the name of like a horror anime, which roughly translates as Sugar Baby Riri, dated older men and
this is gonna be a manga or some kind of hentai. I mean, some kind of doujin. Watch.
Swindled them out of money by telling them fictitious, heartbreaking stories about herself to gain their sympathy. I don't know, man. This whole like situation that she's in is like is factual, but still heartbreaking. It's literally heartbreaking of the fact that you have found yourself in this position. Like, you are so lonely. You are trying so goddamn hard. You are sweating from every orifice to get this single man to notice you. So much so that you are committing multiple counts of fraud. Like that is heartbreaking in a sense, but you will gain no sympathy from me or anyone watching this video, I'm sure. Itadaki Joshi, which literally means girls who receive, refers to young women who date or have sex with older men in exchange for financial benefits, with many such women swindling large amounts of money from men in recent years. Itadaki Joshi was nominated as one of the top 30 buzzwords of 2023.
Hey, yo, that's crazy, fam. I'm gonna be saying that a lot during this.
I don't know if that should be, something that like, there should be a term we should be celebrating, like, I feel that's a little bit weird, but all right. Watanabe was charged with defrauding 3 men in their 50s out of a total of 150.
Yep, so what did I say? What did I say earlier about the sugar baby culture, man?
55.8 million yen in cash. How much is that in USD? Let's see. That is literally $1 million USD. This woman swindled 3 dudes out of $1 million. That's what, $330,000 per man on average? Jesus Christ. How good could the sex be? Now that I know about this girl, maybe I don't find her as attractive as, prior, per se, but god damn, man, $1 million? Jesus Christ. These dudes must have been loaded. Must have been. Past tense. Definitely not loaded anymore. Watanabe was charged with defrauding 3 men in the 50s out of 155 million cash between 2021 and 2023, and with helping a 21-year-old woman in Nagoya defraud 2 men of a total of about 10 million in 2022 by selling her a manual titled A Reference Book for Sugar Babies. That couldn't be further from the truth. The ladies, if you want to be a sugar baby, do not follow this reference book. It is not a reference book for sugar babies. It is a reference book for fraud. She was also accused of failing to declare about 40 million yen worth of income over a 2-year period through 2022 and of
God damn, that's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of fucking... I wonder, can people who do this kind of shit bail themselves out with the money? Probably not.
Income tax evade. Oh my god, so she not only committed fraud, multiple counts of fraud, but she was an accomplice on another count of fraud, and she was evading tax? Dog, never give this woman a single goddamn yen ever again, please. Prosecutors had sought 13 years of imprisonment and a 13 million yen fine for Watanabe. In October, the Aichi Prefectural Police arrested 2 hosts for knowingly receiving money obtained through fraud from Watanabe. Oh, okay, so this host knew that this was dirty money. This host knew and just did not care. Hey, kids, welcome to the real world. Everyone is fucking corrupt. Look, as much as I am, very fascinated with this kind of like true crime.
She wasn't a good girl.
Stuff over the years, because I just honestly just find it interesting to try and figure out what exactly goes on with the psychology of these kinds of people. Like, what drives people like this to commit acts like that is just like I find that to be really fascinating, and that's why, like, you know, I'm kind of glad I get to use this channel to kind of talk about different you know, crimes and, you know, all that kind of stuff. This one, man, I genuinely have absolutely no clue what could have driven her to do such things, because this is just like every step of the way of this article is just like, bam, there's the problem, bam, there's the problem, bam, there's another problem. It just keeps it's the gift that keeps on giving, but the gift you never wanted. And look, man, as I said at the beginning of this video, don't be fooled, dog. If you're a dude watching this video, hell, if you're a girl watching, any gender watching this video, and you know, a girl or a guy or any person approaches you in this fashion, keep your barricades up. You know, just it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of a wall up of suspicion.
True. Get to know them first. See if they're actually, you know, that kind of person, you know. Don't just fucking think with your dick and or clitoris.
Suspicion at first, okay? Because you might end up like these three very, very unfortunate men who got swindled out of a buttload of money, even if they were like mega rich. You know, 330,000 yen, $330,000, excuse me, is a lot of money for anybody. Just knowing that all of that money that these dudes gave to, like, hopefully benefit her, hopefully, you know, benefit, like, you know, showering her with gifts and all that kind of stuff, was going to another dude. Like, this woman was literally in a relationship with 3 dudes and then cheating on all 3 of them with a host who was aware of the fraud money. Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. This is insane. Now I am perpetually afraid of cute Japanese girls now, so thank you, sugar baby Riri, for planting that seed into my brain. Thank God I am taken and am in a happy relationship. This would be freaking scary to be a part of. This would be devastating to be a part of.
I think I'll be just fucking mad. Power to Yakuza a little bit, you know.
And I hope the dudes that got affected by this have, you know, kind of been compensated for it, but, you know, recovered from it, and hopefully they don't fall for it again. And if just my baseline knowledge and understanding of the whole sugar baby, sugar daddy culture wasn't already off-putting, this one certainly added the cherry to the sundae, although that cherry is covered in doo-doo and smells like shit. That's about it for this insane story. Let me know your thoughts and opinions down in the comments below. Do you know of any people who are sugar babies, sugar daddies out there? Are they doing it responsibly? Are they doing it consensually? Are they doing it non-fraudulently? I would love to know, so let me know down in the comments. And thanks for watching.
Nah, when you're doing the sugar stuff or whatnot, it's usually not fraudulent. I mean, you know, it's not just out of companionship. It's going to be always money involved, from what I learned. Anyway, that's it for that one. We're going to have to take out this video too, because we're not going to be able to watch all that. I will go to her channel though. Oh no, we watched this already.
The world is a scary place.
Tact. A keen sense of what to do or say in order to maintain good relations with others to avoid offense.
Oh no, Tokyo.
So the Black VTuber Awards happened some time ago recently, and it left many with very mixed reviews.
This shit is actually trash!
To say the least. As a nominee for 2 of the awards, I do have my own criticism, but how some other people presented their criticisms of the show is what left me disappointed.
By the way, none of the VTubers that usually cover shit like this, like Rev Does Detsu and fucking all the other outlets, didn't cover this at all until the drama came around or whatnot. So fuck them guys and fuck everything they stand for, because y'all guys always cover all this other shit and set for shit that actually promotes us up and shit like that. And yeah, I know I'm sounding like one of those fucking people online talking about, oh, you hate us cause, like, you know, you hate us cause you, like, you know, you hate us and shit like that. That's not the point. If you're about VTuber news and all this stuff like that, and like if you're trying to say, oh, I cover more than just drama, then cover this. But no, they only cover the fucking the fallout from that. Because I tried talking to the lady who did everything or whatnot. I missed the whole event and everything. I got there to tell her and everything like that. But what people have been saying and shit like that, like I try to ask the other people who have been saying like, oh, after the event I got sock blocked. I've been using all this shit from white creators and all this other shit, right? Right creator won the VTuber Awards and everything like that. I tried talking to those guys. Most of those people fucking blocked me while I'm just trying to like get info and news and stuff like that because I have a podcast. I was really interested in this. I'll try to get like, the facts and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here like, damn, this shit's difficult. How the fuck y'all niggas do this? Y'all actually just go by post, right? I'd rather talk directly to a person to get like it from the dragon's mouth than like go to some post and take that post out of context and shit like that. But it was super hard trying to get news from this shit. And that's why I barely covered the shit because nobody would talk to me except for Aphrodite.
And to be completely transparent, I'm cool with the host of the show. We'd even consider them a friend. So if you think that sways some of what I'm saying, understandable, you got that. But let's quickly go over what my criticisms are, and I'll go over how other creators presented their criticisms, or at least the medium that they decided to go about it. A few days before the show, the Black VTuber Awards contacted me and a bunch of the other nominees to do an interview type of thing. A bunch of creators were down for it, but then a few days later they changed their minds and decided to do a video intro type of thing. Now, to some of the nominees, this was weird, but I didn't find it too weird because I've experienced this type of thing a lot. Interviews are a little harder to manage and organize, especially if there's a lot of niggas being nominated and the shit is only run by one person. They sent me and the other nominees a list of questions, and they stated that the video cannot be over 5 minutes and that fancy editing wasn't necessary. Okay. Now, this is the first critique. Now, a lot of people had issues with their videos being sped up during the watch party at the award show. While I do think that the maximum of the shit being 5 minutes was a little bit much, maybe like 1 minute and 30 seconds at the longest. And this can be me being biased because I've done similar things in the past. And obviously, I have more experience editing than other nominees, but I know they have like editors and shit, and they probably paid someone to edit their shit or whatever. But you never want to go to the limit. The shorter the better. I knew that, so my video wasn't touched in terms of speed because I rapid fired my shit, and obviously my editing style is just fast as fuck anyway. But some of the other nominees used damn near all the time and even made certain things like music to fully showcase their ability. So I understand that if your video was sped up, you'd be upset, especially if you put as much work as making a whole fucking song with it.
Yeah, don't put that much work, especially if it was an interview. Just do the interview.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, this isn't really even a critique in my opinion. This was a big oversight on the award shows, and a lot of the winners looked a little paler than normal, which no hate towards the artist, but the host of the show should have probably checked every art piece to see if the tones matched up, or whoever cleared the art should have checked to see if the tones matched up. Other creators felt like the show should have had black artists do the art, which I'm not opposed of. I personally don't really care who the fuck does the art as long as the art is done right. But I understand that the Black VTuber Awards having black artists is something that people would want to see. Now, the host of the show, Aphrodite, would be doing a raffle in between each category of the nominees, and she got a little bored and started messing with the toggles, and the redeems were on still, I think. Personally, I thought it was low-key funny, but redeems were on still, I think. Got a little Aphrodite.
Wait, I wish I was here for that, bro. Dead ass.
Would be doing a raffle in between each category of the nominees, and she got a little bored and started messing with the toggles, and the redeems were on still, I think. Personally, I thought it was low-key funny, but I understand that this was presented to be like a formal event, so this blindsided a few people, and I even told the host privately that maybe they should leave the toggles alone for next year. These are my main critiques that I and many others had. Now we're going to talk about how other creators and nominees voiced their concerns, which I believe was done in a weird way, to say the least. And before I comment on them, I want to say, why the fuck did y'all create Twitter Spaces? I get it, you want to be heard and shit, but bro, this ain't it. The host of the award shows, Aphrodite's basically DMs was open. I know that because I DM'd Aphrodite my own criticisms. And while I do think the form of feedback should have been done almost immediately after the show ended, did any of y'all try to reach out to the host yourself? I'm not gonna go over every point in the Twitter space note for note because I'll be here all damn day. These shits were so long, it was
Jesus Christ. 4 hours? Yeah, no, fuck that noise.
Crazy. So I'll link them all in the description if you want to go through the brain rot of listening to all of these. Now, to be fair, the space created by Naomi was actually not that bad at all until Bliss started talking, or Wafa was brought up.
So support their W, you know? Support their W, and that's what we need to do more. We need to support people's successes instead of trying to point out their failures. Except for the host of that, you know, Black VTuber Award, because my
no
God. Anyway, That's all I wanted to say.
Afro space was like basically the same as Naomi space, but like more disrespectful. Damon, my bad if I'm saying your name wrong, gay. That space wasn't bad at all. In my opinion, that was the best one. The general consensus I get from these spaces is that they didn't really want an award show. They wanted more of a showcase. Okay. Which I'm not opposed of, but this award show was made because black VTubers were not getting nominated for stuff in the bigger show.
True. Because, like, you know, mind you, I don't think every single VTuber is racist. I think this community that they harbor don't like us at all.
AKA Fillions award show.
I'm not the real streamer, you guys are. You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking.
Aphrodite took the initiative of making a VTuber award show for black VTubers, and everyone was hyped. But after the show ended, people were disappointed.
This shit is actually trash!
That it didn't show off a lot of black VTubers, and the people that were shown off, it wasn't done well enough, or that there was too many repeats of.
Now, mind you, whatchamacallit, this was her first award show. I hope he says this in the fucking whatchamacallit, in the fucking video, because this is like my what? I think this is my second time barely watching this, but I haven't reacted to it. But I hope like he references that this is her first award show or whatnot, and she had little to no experience to how to do this shit.
Of nominations and winners, etc. But the niggas that were nominated and won, it was done through a people's vote. Of course, there's gonna be repeats, because let's be honest, in a smaller award show like this one, the top dogs of the smaller community will be there. Keishan, Riri, Bafa, Uzu, Fit, Tiffany, those are bigger names of streaming and or the black VTuber community. So of course, there are gonna be repeats if the votes are done by the people. They have bigger audiences. Are you fucking dumb? That's how the shit works. That's how almost any award show works. If you mad that you and your friend wasn't nominated or won, cry about it, because it's the community's fault for not voting them. That's all I gotta say. They also criticized Aphrodite staff not having, I think, no black people on it, and that those that reached out to help, Aphrodite said they didn't need any help, and due to that, Aphrodite lost the meaning of the event.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. It's like having, you know, we always work for, you know, the whites and all that stuff. When oh, can't they work for us for a change? No, I'm joking.
Been like asked to help out. I was seeing people say that they really wanted to help out and they asked themselves. I don't know if they were like declined or I don't know, but I feel like if it was something dealing with the community and people wanted to help, I feel like you should have allowed people to help you instead of trying to do it. They shouldn't have tried to do it all themselves because this is the outcome.
Which I can agree. Aphrodite could have hired black VTubers to do the asset and the R and whatnot and let some of the community help out. Cool. There's a bunch of good criticism. I'm not knocking y'all for that. Even though I'm still confused on why the spaces are so fucking long and y'all just kind of kept repeating the same shit over and over. God damn. But what I'm not gonna put up with is some of y'all lying and being straight disrespectful. That's what's upsetting. Now, people had an issue with the nominees and how they were picked. If you don't know, the awards was done by a people's vote, like I said earlier. It was done by a people's vote through and through. For example, I was nominated for these two categories because niggas voted for me to be there. Toledo and Fit beat me in both categories because niggas voted for them to win. And shit, I can't blame you. I voted for them too.
Hey, yo, that's so dumb. I would've did the same shit too.
But some people were rightfully confused on why they were put in certain categories.
I'm gonna use myself as an example. No shade to myself, but I'm gonna use myself as an example. I was in the charity champion category. I did one charity event last year.
Obviously, Aphrodite's reasoning was valid. And to the people in the spaces being like, we weren't being disrespectful to anyone. We weren't disrespecting any of the winners. We weren't being mean to anybody. It was just criticism. You're lying. You're a liar. It might have not been you specifically that said it, but it was someone else, for sure. Look, I get it. Bafa isn't really liked in the community because a lot of y'all think he only collabs with white people or whatever.
Like, stop collabing with all these white folks. What did you say? Go off collab with
What did you say?
I'm just saying.
What did you say? I love that fucking meme.
The whole collaboration king queen and most of them white is crazy anyways.
Are you serious?
Which doesn't make sense because most of his friends I know and they like Asian and Hispanic, so I don't even know where that came from, but I digress. But I will say, Bafa, I have no clue why you went into that space and started talking. They already don't fuck with you. Bafa then asks, why do y'all think these people aren't deserving of the categories they got?
put
So
together.
why are you saying these people aren't deserving of the categories they got? And
because there was no quality control. Like it was not
because it was
controlled.
favoritism.
They didn't. Some of them genuinely. I'm saying like they didn't deserve to be there, and that's not me trying to take away any glory from anyone. I'm not saying that what you got it, bro. Congrats to you, and that is totally fine. But next time, I would love to see people who actually deserve to be in certain
actually
categories.
deserve. I don't deserve.
I'm not saying you don't deserve. I'm not.
Which, I mean, if you think someone being bigger and having their audience nominate them is bias and favoritism, sure, I guess. But bias and favoritism will also come from a committee that handpicks nominees. We see favoritism and bias with the Oscars, and they have a committee.
True. I remember Denzel Washington was talking. I think it was Denzel Washington or one of the other actors was talking about how they have to give watches to the comedians and stuff like that, just so they get put on a nominee and shit like that.
Echo also criticized that Baffa being a co-host and also a nominee is unfair.
To tell dude, why are you in categories and you present stuff? Because that doesn't make any sense. Because a lot of award shows, a lot of the presenters are not even in the category anyway. If he want to bring up a lot of other categories and other award shows and stuff like that.
Now listen, I talked to this nigga personally, and I asked him, yo, did you know you were gonna be a co-host before the nominee shit happened? He had no clue.
Damn.
He had no clue he was gonna be co-hosting before the nominees were released. So don't make it seem like Baffa knew he would be co-host at the jump, because he didn't. And considering Baffa wasn't aware, I'm pretty sure Fitness wasn't aware either, and they won 2 awards. Also, I want to include the fact that Baffa and Fitness was a co-host of the pre-show. Aphrodite was the host of the actual show, and Aphrodite wasn't nominated for anything. She wasn't in any of the categories. So yeah, you are correct. The host was not nominated or put in any category.
That's perfectly fine. But don't get no attitude. Don't get in your feelings when someone's speaking truth at you, bro. It's cool. It's all right. It's fine.
And that's what I kind of did. And I was like, look, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, brother. You did not deserve to be in every single category, if not.
Love it like that. You go into private one-on-ones. Don't talk to their friends. Don't talk to them. If you heard something on the internet,
what is this?
hit them up, DMs.
And I wasn't trying to, like I said, trying to be overly mean.
Niggas be wildin'.
Echo, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. Nah, I can't. I can't do it. Okay, Echo, listen. You can't talk about being respectful and then be blatantly disrespectful. And don't get me wrong, Buffa definitely shouldn't have joined the space. I've said it multiple times. I even asked that nigga why he did that dumb shit. But to still say to someone's face that obviously works hard considering he was nominated for shit and you weren't, isn't the move. It seems that you just don't like bro, which is fine. You don't gotta like everybody. Shit, I don't like everybody. But my nigga, y'all were spouting about being cordial and shit, and then did a 180 on some Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? There was also a lot of hypocrisy. I will say there was a fuck ton of hypocrisy, to be honest. A bunch of niggas were like, oh, if you have an issue with someone, hit them up via DMs. It's all behind closed doors type shit. I talked to Aphrodite. Nobody, and I mean nobody, hit Aphrodite up privately in regards to their criticism. So it's like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all ain't even taking your own advice. Was your criticisms valid? Yes, but overall, these spaces did not need to be created when Aphrodite was available. And also, a lot of the people were like, oh, she soft blocked me. Since I've actually talked to the host of the show.
Yeah, what is soft blocking? I want to know what that is. That's just like unfollowing someone?
She soft blocked a lot.
Like, till this day, I don't know what soft blocking is.
A lot of y'all for switching up so crazy and being disrespectful towards the nominees over the simple fact that y'all were following each other, but instead of sending a simple DM, you talked in a space or made a Twitter thread about it. Also, Fitness made a document that basically clears up a few things, like the fact black people weren't the only niggas watching the awards or the only people that voted. It wasn't a small thing of like only 200 people. It had 1,000 votes for each category, which entails that it wasn't only the black community watching. Well, yes, the award show does need improvement. Those that were acting fucking vile for no reason also gave off a bad look, which will just add to their copious amounts of reasons why we don't get included in shit. Like, for example, calling each other slurs. The fuck is up with that? If you want my real opinion, focus on yourself and the content. For real. That's all people really are here for. The content. That's all niggas care about. And that's all I gotta say. I don't know. I'm done with this shit, man. I'm gonna talk about, like, Hollow Live or something next video. They got new talent and shit. They go crazy.
Everything
everything you got on the floor right now. That's including your shorts, and take them off slow because you look good.
Hey, yo! Alright, next video, guys. Boom, bam, bop. What is this? The evolution of toys. Let's go. We can learn about toys.
Passion for fashion. Passion for fashion. Passion for fashion. You gotta self-express.
Why am I watching this stuff? I don't really like Bratz and or fucking Barbies. Why is this here? I think somebody suggested for me to watch this. You know what? Skip it, because I want to see some fucking drama today. Y'all want to skip this? Bam.
Believe this. Y'all seen what's going on? Y'all seen who came back? I cannot.
Oh yeah, so this is in relation to the KG stuff.
Believe my dude, I cannot actually believe this. I thought for once they would be gone. I thought that whenever you do something so bad that you just cannot even, you don't even think they have a chance back in the space. You have a chance. They don't. How can you in any way think that you could just get back in there? Dove Love VTuber came back. Now, if you don't know who Dove Love VTuber is, that's the damn girl that doxed Kenji. What happened was that I cried on stream and broke down out of frustration yesterday. I was told Dove Love VTuber was downplaying doxing me in voice calls, but by Phoenix VTuber a while back. It's been fucking with my mental ever since he told me. I don't know who else she's been downplaying it to, but let me remind you, Dove, you didn't allegedly dox me. You put out my personal information, shared pictures and videos of me in a Discord hate group. So this girl, like, she basically did something illegal. She made a hate group targeting this VTuber. If you don't know, Kenji is one of my Oshis. I love this dude. He's amazing. Go check him out. He had a situation in, I think it was early May, late April. It was a while back. It was this year, where this girl, Dove Love, had a hate group she made, or someone made, that she was in for over a year. For over a year, to hate on Kenji. Literally, they sat there, a bunch of streamers sat, and regular, like other people, sat there in a group conversation on Discord every day to talk shit about Kenji all the time. And she took it beyond. She doxed him. She doxed his family. She had videos and pictures of them and sharing among in a hate group where you don't even know what the hell they will be doing. A group of psychopaths sitting there completely on their free time for over a year to hate on somebody, and you give them your personal information. It's wild. It is wild. This one said that I get this silly bitch out of here first, Kage. Now you get this doxer out of Facebook. People supporting her is crazy. They gotta be paid actors or really mentally fucked in the head.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. I wonder what the KG do to make these niggas so mad. Like, no, I'm serious. What did KG do to make these niggas so mad?
Dox Kenji. Usually I don't support defamation, but she is not welcome here. No platform. I think she's not welcome. I don't think so. I mean, Kage didn't dox directly Kenji. Kage was a part of this convo. So him rebranding and doing his own thing and stop being a VTuber, let him be. We're not going to talk about him. He is moved on, leave him be. But Doe was the initial one that created this whole fucking nearly mess. And she came back, I think it was last week. She came back, she had a couple posts. And this is what she had to say. Hi everyone, long time no see. I want to simply start off with an announcement. In little over a week, I will be coming back to streaming as Dove Love. A lot of you may be unhappy or upset, and so may even be happy. However, I am making this decision because streaming has been a dream of mine for a long time. You know, okay. Um, I'm just amazed. I will be on every time whenever I look at it. I'm just amazed that she did something that.
I wonder is it because she has a bunch of supporters or whatnot? Because like a lot of these people are partner, right? Because like, oh shit. I guess canceling don't actually work because like a lot of these people are partnered or probably affiliated, and they get like a bunch of money from their fans and stuff like that, so they need their bills and stuff to be paid if they don't already have a job outside of this and everything like that. Like if they do have a job outside of this, then like they can leave for a cool minute and come back later or whatnot. But like it's only has been like 4 or 5 months since this shit didn't happened.
Wild and come back like there's nothing ever happened. Anyways, and I want to take more steps on this path. I want to continue to put smiles on people's faces. Oh, did you put a smile on everyone you hurt? And do whatever I love the most. Oh, okay. While also accepting my past action and taking accountability. Were you clearly not taking accountability? What are you going to do? You dox someone. You did something illegal. Go to the police and tell you dox someone. Get a sentence. Take your accountability. What are you doing going like? I don't think you coming back after a few months is really taking accountability for anything. You might apologize. You think those words will help? You think that will help against like the feeling he's gone through, the feeling he has, the worries he has to go through his family? You think that a VTuber really thinks to themselves whenever they get the pedestal, they get the spot, they are in front of thousands of people, that they want to put the jeopardy and the like damage to their own family? Is already as a VTuber, you want to keep yourself private. You don't want to keep yourself around that. You don't want to put your information out there unless you do. But in the end of the day, a VTuber in itself tends to try to keep the privacy the most.
Somewhat true. Anybody try to dox me, my stuff is already out there, so like doxing won't really affect me that much. It's when you affect others around me, that's why I'm gonna get probably pissed. Because fucking what's wrong? I don't care if I get doxed or anything like that, as long as no harm comes to others. Like I said, my face is already out there. Everything else is already out there for people to find and all that good stuff. Matter of fact, on my channel, my face is already out there, of my fat ass and everything. I'm not that fat anymore. I gotten a little bit smaller, what people been telling me, but I don't feel like I gotten smaller. Because to be honest, I haven't really doing shit for like a year and a half. I need to fix that. Like I have been going out for walks and everything like that, but like that's not really anything. I gotta do more.
Intact and the personal information most intact, and you breached that. You took that man's personal information, his ID, pictures of them and of their family, and you shared it around to the world. And now he has to deal with and talk to them about that and deal with all of the probability that and cause that can go whenever some psycho doesn't like the thing he's talking about. Now he has to have that worry in his brain. What accountability what the fuck do? You probably took a vacation for 3 months and just like, oh, I want to stream again. You got a new model, I see. Look, yeah, she got a new model. This is the model. I don't like it. Anyway, she got a new model on top of it, so she probably just made a new model. She didn't even give a fuck about this. What kind of, this is exactly like the Kage thing, is like it's not really exactly what kinda. It's just that people, they don't change. They don't understand what the hell they did. They just they haven't taken a moment to sit down and think to themselves, what the fuck did I just do? Link below, I made a final statement regarding any previous matter. Comments are left on for you all to ask questions. Should you have any, I would like to move on and continue doing that what I do, and I would appreciate if people would respect their wishes. I will start posting regularly as Devil Love again starting tomorrow. I love you all very, very much, and I hope to see you all soon. Now, there's some questions there's some things. But in my honest, my thought is that you writing a couple words and making an apology letter for Kenji is not enough. And what is enough? But it's really you to get the fuck out because your presence is annoying. You have done the cardinal. You have actually done the cardinal sin of VTubing and streaming. You have done also something highly illegal, doxing someone. Your presence is annoying and nobody wants to have you in the VTubing community, and I'm being harsh. I wonder
how this actually goes into I want to see the rules of VTubing. There's a VTuber community. No, number one is no doxing. Number two is like don't do any like degenerate shit to actual people in real life. Don't be an asshole. And I think like the fourth one is don't steal. I think there's gotta be the 10 Commandments of VTubing community. I have to find that one of these days.
Being harsh. I'm being really mean right now, but I'm sorry. This kind of action, there's no excuse for it. You have your self-consciousness from the point of finding information and posting it. And you went from finding, I want to find, and then to I want to post in a hate group. You already thought about these actions, so you were sorry to begin with. You wouldn't do this thing. This is not a random slip-up. This is a focused attack. This is a focused action you thought about. I read this comment. If you really were sorry and were a decent person, doxing him wouldn't have happened in the first place. Exactly. The only reason he said it was fine is because you technically doxed his family as well. He didn't want them to be put in any further danger that you put them in the first place. Now, I think I think that it's in a perfect world, she would never done that. In a perfect world, Kenji would never need to deal with these kind of things. In a perfect world, we could just move on and we can be happy. The boys would be still a group. Nobody would have this kind of situation. But unfortunately, we're not living in a perfect world. We're living in a world where everybody thinks about their own ass. They don't care for their own action. They will not take accountability. And if they do any illegal stuff on the internet, they will just brush it off and move on. Now, I think that personally, that it's kind of like I think that in many ways, I see this and I think to myself, man, who will support her after that? Will anybody support her after that? Guys, do you think anybody supported her after that? After she did something that all VTubers hate? Because some stupid people probably. There are a few people.
I wonder how many people have came back though. Like deadass, was it just her, or is this like all of them inside that hate group that they made? Because that shit's fucked, bro. That's just really fucked.
There are a few people that did decide to support her because let's get it from her own mouth. Guys, how the fuck do I become bigger VTuber? This is at the start. This is last year. Controversy sells, not gonna lie. You're right. Aside from that grind out of the prey, I'm a dox Kenji again.
Again, that's crazy. Again, like fucking like, do they really think like, does clout actually do work when it comes to like streaming and shit like that? Like, is clout the only thing that like the only thing that we could do to order to fucking get up there and all that? Do we have to have drama in our lives to order to get like popular and shit and like the fucking content creator spirit and all that? Because if so, I don't want to be a content creator anymore if that's the case. Like I don't mind doing content and all that stuff, but like doing content, growing like this, I think it's kind of sad, to be honest. It's all high school shit.
Now there you have it. Because this wasn't the first time she doxed Kenji. This was the second time. This girl doxed Kenji for fame. She hoped for fame. She hoped to create a controversy around the poor guy, just trying to make people laugh. And she's coming back, hoping that, like, she's hoping that this moment I can return. Nobody would worry for her at all. And she will be a big time streamer. And honestly, whenever I look at it, I see she's gotten a lot of damage, and I don't think this really played out for her. It didn't. Like, she had a return stream, and it kind of, she had a lot.
I haven't been on what is it, Twitch Tracker? I haven't been on Twitch Tracker in a long ass time. Hold on, let's actually go on there real quick. Twitch Tracker. I don't know what my stats looking like right now. Damn, there's so many fucking Doom bots. It's all right. Oh shit. Average views. Yeah, my average views is like 11 here. They always drop down to like lower or whatnot. Yeah, my stats are still here. Famous followers, Waffle, makes plays. I haven't seen Waffle stream in a long ass fucking time. Damn, bro. April 2023. Jesus Christ. I've been doing this for a little bit over 10 years. What is it? 20? Yeah, 11 years I've been doing this. And I barely got partnered, which is the crazy part. I have more followers than that, though. I definitely have 100. Hold on. What's my follower count? Bam. I have 350 followers, but this one says 323. I'm 322. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna remember our old model too. I should actually find that old ass model. Oh well.
A lot of viewers. She had a lot of viewers, but it seems that, did she do better before her return stream? Like, yeah, no, she's done worse, I think. Yeah, actually, no. It worked in the beginning and then it dropped off. I think that this space is not for Doe. I don't think streaming is for her either. I don't think somebody acting this way really has a spot in any industry like this. Because if somebody would take a step, what space is for her though? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, fam. We about to go to the next video though, which is App versus Ariela's video. I actually like her content, like her big content or whatnot, her big busty content and all that good stuff, because you know, content.
Here we go, chat. That's right, Double Love is back, chat. I gotta tell you, this really flew past my radar. I'm so sorry that I missed.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up the dev stuff. This is gonna be our last video over the the hour and a half that we took. Kamen Rider Gav? What? A making of a tragic hero. What is this? Is that from the fucking gotcha? Not gotcha. Fucking, I forgot what it was. Oh shit. Oh look, the God made another video. Let's go.
Whoa. This is worthless.
What series is this from? Is this new?
You know, for a channel called Manga Kamen, I don't really talk about the actual second half of my namesake, Kamen. When I started this channel almost 14 years ago, I had picked that name because I had come across a series that drew my attention, Kamen Rider W. I was in school.
Double! So Double is underratedly, and this is just me being a fan, is one of the most best Kamen Rider series ever, even though it has a shit ton of fucking tropes that I hate. I hate the fucking dancing arc. I hate the fucking when friends break up arc and shit like that. I hate those kind of arcs. Doubles and O's is at the most best writing that I've seen so far from Kamen Rider.
having a bit of a hard time trying to keep up with my studies, being overwhelmed by the new information I had to process. And since my house didn't have internet at the time, I had to go down to the local library and rent one of the quiet rooms so I could use my laptop and perform my online studies through that. When I would take a break from the soul-crushing study, I'd surf on the net, watch some vids, and then I'd come across some sub-sites, trying to get the latest episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I came across this weird live-action show about a detective who could transform into a masked superhero. It had kick-ass music, amazing fight choreography, and the story was interesting enough for me to really sink my teeth into. And ever since then, I'd been a huge fan of Kamen Rider and Tokusatsu in general. And now, for some reason, I'm making a video talking about the latest entry of Kamen Rider Gav. The show has only been out for at least 2 episodes at the time of me writing the script, but I've been wanting to talk about this sort of thing for a while. Kamen Rider has been a long-running series in Japan, and if I'm honest, I found the series in Tokusatsu...
So Gav must be brand new. It said it was 2 episodes. I'm about to actually peep that.
To be a lot more consistent quality than what we have in the West. Now, the series isn't perfect. Hell, I've got my own issues with some of the actual series, and I'm not gonna lie that I've dropped some here and there and waiting for the next one. Sometimes you'll unironically feel like, it's so boring. But that's a standard fare with pretty much anything. And aside from Toei watching their properties like a hawk and ready to stab people who dare to talk about their shows overseas, I haven't really talked about the series in any real capacity for a while. So I figured with this new one, let's change it. Let's set the scene, shall we? Kamen Rider Gav takes place in an alternate version of our world, where monsters called Garunets are coming from another world who hunt humans and deliver them the stomach ink, which through a not yet revealed process...
Okay, that's a cool design, I like that.
...creates dark treats from humans. That alone has some dark implications about what's going on, and it's easy for someone to think, silent breed is people! Which, if true, is already pretty creepy. Enter Soma, a human Garunet hybrid who enters our world via the most interesting way.
The moon?
Oh, he's dead. That was the fastest Kamen Rider series I've seen. Goodbye, everybody!
So, I do think Gam has the most darkest story because dude had to kill his best friend in the beginning of the series. Which is fucked up. And he didn't even know until like somebody revealed it to him. And he was like, fuck! Like, that was a dark moment in Kamen Rider history. There are like really, really dark moments, but me personally, I think that was a really dark moment in Kamen Rider history. Oh shit, hold on.
Mic off. Mic
Where
on.
the main writer of Gam, or the main host of Gam, had to kill his like best friend and shit like that, like his real best friend. Like if his best friend would became Gam, but like okay, this is an okay series, but like no, he became Gam, and his best friend became a monster that he had to kill, which was crazy.
Nah, Soma lives, and because of the Garnet part of his body, he actually is pretty capable. Hell, he's even able to stop Truck-kun from sending someone to Isekai World.
Over that!
Okay, that's funny. That's really fucking funny. I gotta watch this first episode. Hold on. We gotta find this. I think I have a Drama Cool account. Drama. Okay, I do. No. Oh, it's BG now. Okay, cool. Let's see. Common Trader. Only Gachard? Damn. Let's see brand new. Oh wow, it's not even working with the fucking, this usually works. Gonna take me direct to home, damn. Alright. Like it's not here, but probably the other sites. Cause there's more than one, guys. Okay, now this shit works. Okay, see Geets here. Let's do this. Oh shit, excuse me. Oh shit. Oh my god. Excuse me, guys. I don't feel like typing the whole thing. Oh shit, they don't have any of the new shit. Alright, I guess we're not gonna be able to watch it. Unless we go here. Shit. Like it has more anyway. Oh, there it is. It's only episode 3. Show episodes, please. No, there's only episode 3 that's out? Damn. Alright. We don't watch one episode of this. Shit. I hate when it takes this long. There we go.
こんにちは。俺ショーマン。いろいろあって人間世界に逃げてきたグラニュート族だ。人間の子。はじめくんにもらったお菓子を食べたことで自分でも知らなかったすごい
Hey, we get to see his stomach.
力が覚醒。おかげでグラニュート族に襲われたはじめくんを助けることができたんだ。
Okay, I want to see episode 1 though. Let's do this first. I just want to see the first episode. That's it. Probably gonna be forums. Yeah, it is. I haven't been to a forum site in a long ass fucking time. Let's just watch the trailer, I guess. It's 2 Vs? That's crazy. Yes, I like Tokusai. I'm a Tokusai fan. I've been a Tokusai fan since I watched Kamen Rider on Channel Fox. And then Guyver. And then Super Sentai, which is Mighty Morphin R. And then after a couple of years, fucking Dragon Knight came out. I was like, yes, this is way much better. And then after that, I got introduced to Double, which I already figured that Dragon Knight, which is Ryuki, is like fucking old because at that point, I already understand that Sambai Samban or whatever it's called already used old footage from shows from like the 80s and 90s and stuff like that incorporated into the 2000s. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's the new belt. It has a crane. I'm getting sick and tired of these fucking cranes. And of course he eats sweets. Oh my god, I hate the loading of this. You know what? Can we find a different trailer? Let's do this. Let's actually go to YouTube. That's a teaser though. Let's actually go to YouTube and see the trailer.
Kamen Rider Decay.
What's cool nowadays though, we are getting like fucking English versions of like Sentai or whatnot, but it'd be like 2 shows from before instead of how it was back in the day. It's gonna be here. We're gonna get to watch Gav. So I bet you Gav has a candy team, I guess? It is cat. Oh, it is a crane. Damn, I hate how it does this. Can you give us a proper fucking play, please? It's not giving us a proper play. I hate it here.
What's good in the hood? You know what?
Alright. We're gonna watch this in a second, guys. I'm just trying to get the story. I hate how he like put his hands over his eyes in order to do it, so we put emphasis on his eyes. I don't like that shit. Give us the old arm feeling about like in fucking Gav when Home Dude was having the best time of his fucking life.
みんな幸せなのがいいと思うんだよね。
Is this gonna be the junk food anime? If it is, it's gonna be funny. He's the second writer. There's no way they have him dressed all black like that. He's the second writer.
めでてえ時とかつれえ時に特別に食べるんだ。いただきます。食べてみたかったんです。幸せなの。
Are those tentacles coming out of people's guts? Early the stomach? That's so lewd. That's crazy. Why would Japan let that happen? Like, usually you do the chest, but the belly button? Ew. Hey, yo, nah, bro. She got hentai. Fuck out of here, bro. Chips and marshmallow. One is gummies, the other one is chips, and this one's marshmallow. That's crazy. I knew it. And he's a chocolate. He's fucking chocolate. He's s'mores, actually. That's crazy.
お前らの力救い出すためにな。
人間はうちの家族じゃない。闇貸しの材料に過ぎないんだよ。どうする？二度と闇貸しに関わらないか。それとも。
When we're gonna get our fucking Street Fighter like fighting game with Kamen Rider, damn it. I'm getting sick and tired of telling these movestyles and these fucking games where you like knock out like multiple fucking characters as a live service. Just give us our fighting game, goddammit. Have Capcom do it, or have Bandai Namco do it. But Bandai Namco always do like anime fires, so let's just Tekken.
ジューシーに弾けるバトル。異世界のモンスターグラニュートから人間を守るため戦う昭和の物語が今始まる。新番組「仮面ライダーガブ」9月1日午前9時スタート。
お菓子もっと欲しかったな。
ファイナル仮面ライダー。
Alright, that was good. What were we watching before we... Oh, yeah.
Certain stuff about this. But yeah, Double Up is trying to make a comeback. For those of you that forgot, let me remind you what happened with Double Up. So first Kage, now you. Get this doxer out. The face people supporting her is crazy. They gotta be paid actors are really messed up. She doxed Kenji. Usually don't support defaming, but she is not welcome here. No platform. So here it is, guys. The tweet from Kenji a few months ago that said, I cried on stream and broke down our frustration yesterday. I was told Double Love was downplaying doxing me in a voice call by Phoenix a while back. It's been fucking with my mental health ever since he told me. I don't know who else she's been downplaying it to, but never. Let me remind you, Dove, you didn't allegedly dox me. You put out my personal information, share pictures and videos of me in a Discord hate group chat. It was all over this chat. I think Vortex puts it well here. VTuber doxes and harasses somebody to the point I'm crying on stream. VTuber gets exposed. Everybody, boo! VTuber, I will leave, forget, I won't come back. VTuber a few months later. Hi, I'm back. New model, new emotes, new release, new meme. Guys, literally, Double Love said they were not going to come back.
It's because KG's light-skinned it. That's why. KG's part of the African American persuasion and he's light-skinned, and everybody was like, you know what, we forgive you because we are Oshi. Yay! Oshi time!
And guess what? They came back.
Everybody clapped.
Anyway, look, chat, I gotta be real with you. There's some things that you can come back from, but doxing somebody and harassing somebody is not something that you should be able to come back from. I stick to that wholeheartedly, chat. There are certain things where you deserve a second chance. This is not one of them. Anyway, chat, Dove is trying to make a comeback, and I want to share with you their statement that they had to share with everybody. They were saying, thank you for all coming out today and supporting me. I don't think I could ask for a better comeback. You're also lovely. I'll see you tomorrow for horror games. You know, they were teasing of coming back. I missed all this, by the way, chat. Just finally missed it. I'm so sorry that I'm finally getting back into it. But here is their new model. You know, talk about first cover back. Talk about they're coming back Friday the 16th. And here we go, guys. This is the official apology announcement. And we're going to take a look at their YouTube video as well. So, hi, everybody. Long time to see.
I love she barely blurred out what the ad is. Everybody can see that, like, dead ass. Y'all know who you're talking about. Hold on. Did she actually show it? Oh no, she chose it. Okay,
back.
cool.
Talk about they're coming back Friday the 16th. And here we go, guys. This is the official apology announcement. And we're going to take a look at their YouTube video as well. So, hi, everybody. Long time to see. I want to simply start this off with an announcement. In a little over a week, I'll be coming back to streaming as Double Love. A lot of you may be unhappy or upset, and some may even be happy. However, I'm making a decision because streaming has been a dream of mine for a long time, and I want to take more steps on this path. So let me get this straight. You're making this decision. You said you were going to go away. You're making this decision because it's been a dream of yours. I got some news for you. Are you ready? You f***ed up your dream by doxing somebody. I don't care if this is your dream. You harassed and doxed somebody.
True.
In the story. And your dream is dead. Give it up. I'm going to continue to put smiles on people's faces and do what I love the most while also accepting my past actions and taking accountability. This right here, chat, this is a f***ing oxymoron. If you accepted your past actions and take accountability, you would realize that you do not belong in this community anymore, and you do not need to stream anymore. That is taking accountability. I'll link below. I've made a final statement regarding any previous matters. Comments are left on for all of you to ask questions should you have any. I would like to move on and continue doing what I do, and appreciate people could respect this wish. No. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna go and harass you. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not.
Yeah, fucking, we gotta put out the statement out there, but I don't care. It's the internet. The internet's gonna do the internet. I can only say so much to keep myself not liable to what other people fucking do online. Like, I'm gonna take the DSP right, but like, I don't know what the fuck other people do online. I don't keep track of my fucking peoples. Now, if something comes around that my peoples are doing so, I condemn that shit. But like, to be honest, I don't care. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Not gonna do that, but I will never respect.
Just as long as it doesn't hurt anybody, and just as long as it doesn't physically or mentally hurt anybody, you know?
The fact that you want me to respect this. I will never respect you as a person, as a content creator, when you harass and dox somebody else. Absolutely not. I don't care if you appreciate it or not. I will not respect that wish, and I will not respect you. Now, will I go to my way to harass you? Absolutely not. And again, chat, you shouldn't go harass them. Speaking of, here's my harassment PSA. Before we dive into today's story, this is a public PSA. Do not harass anyone. Do not be mean. We are here to discuss today's story in a very positive and informational way. Okay, guys, don't go and harass them. But what I'm saying is that you can't just be like, you know what, I want to move on because I want to, and I would appreciate if everybody would respect that. So here's my question, chat. I have a question for all of you. I have a new model here ready to go. It's rigged and all that. I feel like the timing between getting a new model and them leaving was really, really close. I mean, guys, getting a new model and all this stuff done this quickly is not really a quick process. So
it probably took her in that 3 months. That's why, like, she had the idea of coming back or whatnot in like those couple of months. And once it was finished, that's when she debuted and everything. That's probably what happened.
It does feel like almost after they did this whole incident and got called out for it, they immediately decided to pick up another model. Is that crazy to say? I feel like this timing is way too close. It's very, very sus. So anyway, let's go take a look. Dove did actually release a YouTube video, a whole statement.
I'm trying not to.
It's about 5 minutes called Double Love Final Statement. So chat, let's go take a look. Let's find out what they say, chat. Remember, I want to give you all the info so we can make an educated and informed decision on how we feel about it. Yeah, I want you guys to look at it. Well, I also find this very strange. Why is this unlisted? Hi, everyone. This will be my final time I'll speak on previous matters. No. I want to stop. I want to stop you here. This will be my final time I'll speak on previous matters.
The Queen Elf spoken, guys. We need a droll elf. I think that's what I'm gonna do for my next V-Roid project. I want to start making drow elves and stuff like that. Making them dark as fuck. Give them all fandom tags.
You don't get to draw the line. You did wrong. You harassed and doxed somebody. You don't get to decide that. All right, let's take a look, chat.
I wanted to make this video as a means of clarification and accountability and moving forward. I want to say first and foremost that I will be leaving comments on for this video for respectful questions, and I will be happy to answer as many as I can. However, I am only one person and I may not be able to answer all of them. Some questions may also have already been answered, so maybe look around and see if it's in the video or check any other comments that might have asked it already. While I will
I feel like we need to talk about this, chat. So when you forgive somebody, right? When you talk to somebody and you forgive them and they've done wrong, most people get things by actions, right? They prove that they did wrong through their actions, right, chat? But here's my question. question to you. What reason does anybody actually have to forgive this person?
Mic off.
Because here's the thing, chat. They always say, oh, forgive, move on, stuff like that, so on and so forth. And I agree with that. Most people deserve a second chance. But give me one
Mic on.
Simps.
reason why this
Mic
person
off.
deserves a second chance.
Will be keeping comments on. I will keep this video unlisted. It's not really my intention for this to go towards monetary gain or any views to go towards YouTube partner. However, I will continue to make this video easily accessible for anyone who wants to obtain it or wants to look back on it. Let's start off with clarifications. Number 1, Kage and Introvert were not a part of the first group chat where the doxing took place. They were only a part of the second group chat, which was considered the hate group chat as it was discussed online.
I think we did talk about that, chat. We did clarify that that is true. So that clarification is correct, as far as I'm aware of it. But if I'm wrong, please feel free to inform me. But there were 2 different chats. Not that it makes it better, but do you know, just for the clarification.
Number 2, I did not and I do not have the victim nor his family's address. I've never had it. I've never went looking for it. I don't want it. Number 3, I never intended for IRL harm to come towards the victim or his family or even any threats of that happening. I had information.
Fucking liar, because this is your second time fucking doing it. So you didn't give a fuck the first time, you didn't fuck this time. The fuck you mean, Dove?
And then I naively thought it was okay to have and share amongst friends. This was very wrong of me. I was new to the VTubing community. I didn't recognize the importance of the information within this community.
What other community is that okay to do? I wasn't aware of the VTuber community. What community allows that? What are you talking about? There's no community that allows that. What do you mean you dox somebody? Oh, I had no idea that wasn't okay. My bad. What do you mean? That's not okay in any community. I cannot. I literally cannot. As a responsible human being, why would you do that? Yeah, oops, whoopsie, poopsie, my bad. That is literally just a natural thing that you should not be doing, is doxing people. Like, what the I don't even know what to say about that.
Nor the severity of sharing it, even if privately. Obviously, this is not an excuse for my actions. It's simply an explanation of my thought process back then. Number 4, as far as downplaying goes, I never intended to undermine or downplay the victim's
lies
experience of getting doxxed. I am for better.
Just remember when she's saying this, she did this. This is the second time doing it.
Or for worse, a person who copes through humor, and I was making jokes about my own experiences of getting canceled as a means to make my own experience and perspective more lighthearted. This is not me attempting to make myself out.
Can we just all remember here for a second too that this person literally talked Kenji. It wasn't just like yes, the doxing is horrible and very bad. But don't let this fool you about, oh yeah, you know, this doxing and made a mistake. Guys, no, literally Dove was talking them and pushing this agenda of hate. Come on, let's be real, come on.
To be the victim. Getting canceled would take a negative toll on anyone. And I made extremely distasteful comments as a means to make light of my own experience and not anyone else's. I want to take accountability for these past 5 months have been filled with self-reflection on the past years, my journey as a VTuber, as a friend, as an overall person. This is not a means to run away from the past. I am accepting it as part of who I was and who it will make me tomorrow, depending on how I decide to act. I thought.
And don't continue to be a VTuber. If you have reflected on your past actions and your responsibilities and the way that you treated somebody else, then your logical conclusion is to no longer be in the VTuber community. Why do you think that you would need to rebrand? What godforsaken fucking timeline did you decide doxing and harassing somebody?
The timeline where she came back and everybody forgave her timeline. We're in that timeline, by the way, guys. Just want to let you know, we're in that fucking timeline right now.
And I can review, go back for a few months. Oh, I'm gonna self-reflect. Oh, I'm gonna make myself better. There is no timeline where you come back. Why are you trying to do this? Oh my gosh. I'm literally raging. I need a drink. You said you weren't gonna come back. Why are you coming back? Why are we looking at this video chat in the first place?
I thought about running away. I thought about getting a new model and starting completely over on another account. But at the end of the day, I don't want to run. I want to accept the past and take accountability while also being able to continue to achieve my goals and dreams. I know
I'm sorry, chat. I need you all to hear this a second. Those two things are not mutually exclusive to you anymore. With the decisions that you made and the stuff that you did, you can no longer do those two things the same. They're no longer in the same sentence. I'm going to play this back for you. I want you to listen to this,
over
chat.
on another account, but at the end of the day, I don't want to run. I want to accept the past and take accountability while also being able to continue to achieve my goals and dreams. I know the
No. Read my lips. No. Absolutely not. I gotta be real for you, chat. Hopes and dreams aren't for everybody when you fuck it up. Hopes and dreams are not for people that go and actively harass and dox people. If you cared about your hopes and dreams so much, then let me ask you, why did you dox Kenji and attack him?
Because look, Cloud, I want to go back to the original case of this instead of the comeback. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's do that now, actually, F11. We're going to watch this later because Potato Chip Rider is awesome. But you know what? I have to see this. I wonder if these are sponsored by the companies or whatnot that Toei has. Yo, look at this. Yo, he gets dual blades and it's gold? Fuck out of here, guys. He's figuring it out. Yo, I like this now. Bruh, this is like sour cream. Is this sour cream and onion or something? That's crazy with the little. This better not be sour cream and onion flavored. Oh, green screen effects to save up on money. Sure. All right. That was Kenji. All right. I'm going back to a video I was posted 4 months ago.
More than a goddamn week, and that's exactly what happened with the Kenji doxing incident. Because what started as him breaking down on stream and revealing to everyone that he's been doxed 2 years ago and has been having to deal with the consequences ever since, evolved into something like you'd find in a crime ring documentary, bro. Like the people involved, the fact that a member of a renowned VTuber group was involved, the fact that the doxer was an ex-moderator of his, it went deep and eventually devolved into another VTuber stepping in and pretty much fighting 1v1 with her community and his community. So it started as like this crime ring documentary and ended up as a UFC fight.
Really? In real life?
All in the span of a week. Now it's still fairly recent as it happened barely a couple weeks before I published this video. But I would argue that this is going to be remembered in the VTubing community for a long time from now because it was just that impactful. Let's check it out together. After 6 months of preparation, my VTuber debut is happening tomorrow. Yes, just one day after this video is published. Make sure to check it out. Also, on that same day, I'm releasing a plushie, baby. I'm gonna link it in the description and the pinned comment. Let's go! The VTuber at the center of this incident, battlefield, cancerous tumor, whatever you want to call it, is Kenji. And look, there's a good chance that if you know VTubing, you know Kenji. He's been streaming since 2020, and in those 4 years, he's managed to make quite an impact in his own way. He has his typical VTuber model, right? But over time, he also started incorporating other models, such as this one that he uses a lot, and this one right here that he teased for a while, right? His community was so hyped for it, and then he comes up with the South Park meme like it's nothing. So he's definitely not the traditional type of VTuber, right? And he used that to his advantage. Now, in February 2023, he released this video called Kenji Gets Exposed Face Reveal, sitting at 1.2 million views. As you can imagine, being a VTuber and revealing your IRL face is kind of a big deal, especially when your model looks so good, because people have the very realistic expectation that you'll look just as, if not more.
Yeah, that's why I made my model look as close as me besides the fatness. Because I don't know how to do like fat faces on Unity or no, I don't know how to do fat faces on Vroid Studio because they don't really give you parameters and whatnot. If you do it, it looks all weird and stuff. It is like the person actually has a fat face, so you have to create that by scratch, and it only hits certain features of somebody being fat or whatnot. I think I actually have to use something like Blender in order to make myself look fat or whatnot.
More handsome than your model IRL with the same features of blue eyes, a cap, a hoodie, headphones around your neck 24/7. So that's what happened, right? Well, no, actually. He looked nothing like his model, which helped a lot with the hype. Like, oh my god, wow, like we weren't expecting
light skin energy, bro.
That. People loved it. It was cool. It definitely made a big impact in the VTubing community. Everyone was talking about it. But here's the thing. It turns out that this video was not as innocent as people thought it was when it released. In fact, this video wasn't even something that Kenji wanted to ever do. This is the equivalent of him having a gun to his head and having to do this video because he had no other choice. And you can literally see that in the intro of the video, which for whatever reason, people didn't really get much suspicion from. But honestly, when you...
Yeah, that's crazy that you want to keep all anonymous or whatnot and all that. And mind you, dude's still handsome. Pause. But like, you want to keep your anonymity and everything like that. And motherfuckers just hate you that much that they want to find out who you are. Like, mind you, like I'm gonna keep saying, and forever I'm gonna keep saying, if you want to see how I look, just go deep into my fucking YouTube archives. You'll find it.
You watch it now after everything that's been going on, it makes a lot of sense. And it definitely isn't as funny as it used to be. Watch.
We might be doing a face reveal. It's not that I want to, it's that I got exposed. Sooner than what I expected, not gonna lie. Kind of happy we got this far. I have gotten exposed on Twitter. Not in a malicious way, okay? Are they like threatening you? No, there's no threat, chat. It's no threat. I feel like I could just wait. Like no one would really know, but like I feel like I should do it first, just in case, you know what I mean? So I could get the fucking views and money. Kenji, what the what, bro?
He did get the views, he did get the money, but at the same time, he was reassuring his chat about something that wasn't true. This was malicious, and this was kind of a threat. And the reason he released this video was to out-dox the doxer, to reveal his face before someone else could, because they were holding it against him. But here's the thing, he might have revealed his face, but he didn't reveal his address. Who the hell would do that? He didn't reveal his real name. Who the hell would do that again? But the doxer had this information and held it over him for a while. Now, Kenji would continue his live streaming, pretending like nothing was going on, while in the background, behind the scenes, this was a worry on his mind for a long time, until he couldn't take it anymore. Because on April 17th, he made this tweet, and before making this tweet, he streamed on a now privated VOD.
Yo, he streamed it?
Was a worry on his...
That's crazy, bro. That's fucked up.
...mind for a long time.
Well, can't that stream it?
Until he couldn't take it anymore. Because on April 17th, he made this tweet, and before making this tweet, he streamed on a now privated
Okay, I thought the other guy streamed. I was like, holy shit.
VOD, where he broke down crying. Here's what he had to say. I cried on stream and broke down out of frustration yesterday. I was told Dovela VT, let's just call her Dove, was downplaying doxing me in a voice call by Phoenix a while back, another VTuber.
Dove is the streamer who we saw last time talking about, I have to grow as a person and I'm sorry to all of my simps. Yes, I am sorry that fucking I doxed this one guy who I didn't like and try to do it for clout so I could get more famous so we could tear another colored person down. Yes, I'm gonna call him colored. My mentality is still of high school, so I'd like to apologize for me having that mean girl riz.
It's been fucking with my mental ever since he told me. I don't know who else she's been downplaying it to, but let me remind you, Dove, you didn't allegedly dox me. You put out my personal information, shared pictures, and videos of me in a Discord hate group chat. The reason I took down my initial post and swept everything under the rug was because I feared if I didn't get on her good side, she'd continue to cause trouble behind the scenes. I didn't want my government name and face being the center of attention. I didn't want to put my safety or my family's safety at risk. But at this point, I don't know what to do. If she's that comfortable downplaying what she's done in voice calls now, I don't think keeping quiet will be the safest option for me. Also, to the people that knew what she did and still chose to fuck with her, suck my dick and block me, I'm tired of being silenced and living in fear.
Damn, suck my dick and block me is crazy.
So of course, when this dropped, it was a bombshell, okay? This was a nuclear meltdown happening within the VTuber community. But here's the thing, while people mostly understood that he was being doxxed, many people had no clue what the hell he was referring to, right? Many people were confused over what he's talking about. Because those 3 paragraphs contained so much more information than someone not familiar with the situation could initially see. So of course, this post also had screen caps of that hate group with proof, writing his full name, linking his personal Instagram with no remorse. This was back in January 2022, so this was 2 years ago. And of course, as you might guess, many things happened behind the scenes for him to reveal his face a year after finding out that he was being doxxed in that hate group, only to then come out in 2024 and reveal this whole thing to the world because he was simply running out of options. Immediately after, as people were still reeling in from this massive bombshell, not knowing what to even think, Dove comes in with an apology. Now look, we will get to this apology, but first I think you should get to know her a bit better because she didn't just dox Kenji, she did way more than that. Dove is a VTuber, but before that she was a mod for Kenji. At some point she got demodded and had these very normal feelings of hatred start to build up. Because how dare you demod?
I want to know what happened for her to get demodded. That's all I want to know. But like, fucking the hate had to be real if it took her being unmodded. I think something happened personally between them two, and she got pissed off because she probably assumes that this is only an assumption and hypothetical. I'm not saying that this happened, but something had to happen where like she thought she had something, or not something with him, but like some kind of agreement or some kind of feelings were perpetrated, or she was doing some really, really stupid shit. She took it as unjust and get her side of the story. She was like, all right, bet, fuck this nigga. I'm about to put this nigga shit out there for the first time and all that shit, right? So she does that. Only response to that, like, fucking, she does that, like, anonymously. And fucking, he got hit, like, fuck, da 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 da. The second time it happens, KG's like, oh, fuck, oh, damn, oh, shit, they got more information. I gotta put this shit out before they put it out on me. That's fucked up.
Mod me. How dare you take away my modding privileges? Now, yes, of course, it sounds funny, a crazy mod just being crazy, but she took those hateful feelings way too far. She would go out of her way to go to other people in the VTubing space, which look, at the time was fairly small. It's only been developing quickly now. And she would whisper in everyone's ears telling them how terrible of a person Kenji was and that they should avoid him. Even doing so with minors. Look at this.
With minors? What the fuck?
Right here. It's all in this statement by this artist called Hayate. So when she was 16, she made a twit longer talking about Kenji's treatment of artists, which was purely based on what others had said to her, right? And listen, bear in mind, she's 16 here, so she's very easily manipulated. You're very impressionable at that age. Dove would tell her that he could not be trusted and even went through the trouble. Listen, listen, take a step back and listen to this, all right? Dove went through the trouble to privately call Hayate, right? But seeing that she's a minor, Hayate's mother wanted to be in the call, so she still went through with the call, right? And spoke to Hayate's mother, telling her how bad of a person Kenji is. Like, look at the effort here, dude. That is so weird to me. Like, does anyone else here think this is normal? Like, okay, listen, props to the mother for actually kind of looking out for her daughter who's a minor on the internet. Who knows? Dove could have been like a 40-year-old creep. But dude, going out of your way as Dove to change people's opinions, to influence them, to let them know that Kenji's a terrible person, to the point where you'll talk to a minor's mother? That is insane to me. But that's what happened. So Dove would encourage her to make some sort of a twit longer saying how bad Kenji is to artists or whatever to kind of stain his reputation. And she regrets the fact that she couldn't talk to Kenji beforehand to kind of straighten it out, because of course there's always two sides to every story. When she released the document, Kenji took time out of his day to tell her exactly what Dove has done to him so far in terms of her doxing him and harassing him the way she's doing now and turning people against him, etc., which resulted in Hayate being very shocked. So as you can see, Dove is not mentally okay, alright? This is not someone you want in your life. This is not someone you want as your enemy. She will literally go out of her way to call minors to turn them against you. You understand? She is insane. So this apology came 2 years after she initially doxed him, and 2 years in which she tried her damn best to turn as many people as she can against him, even reaching members of a well-renowned VTuber group in the community. But they of course addressed this later. Dove's apology came right after Kenji's statement, and it said this: "First and foremost, I want to apologize to Kenji for doxing him. I want to make it clear that I'm aware of my actions and have been doing everything to educate and better myself since the day I learned how severe it was for me to expose Kenji's legal birth name and his face in a group chat. That information is and can be harmful in the wrong hands, which in this case were my own. This was a huge mistake that I've done my best to learn from for almost 2 years, and I understand that the passage of time is no excuse for me not to be held accountable today." As far as the timeline goes, I doxed Kenji in January 2022 in a private group chat consisting of 5 people. I gave his legal name, as well as a few pictures of his face. My friends found his Instagram, as well as a family member of his, and sent it as well. Right, this wasn't just him that was doxed. It was a family member. That is so weird. This was immediately wrong. Unfortunately, back then I was not aware of the severity of what I had done, as I would show my own personal Instagram as well as my face because I did not care about anonymity back then for myself. This does not excuse any of the doxing, and it was put more into perspective when I learned over time how dangerous it was. I had the wrong initial mindset completely. 9 months after I doxed Kenji in the group chat, so late 2022, he was made aware of this and made a tweet detailing what I had done while also sharing the same screenshots. While I was still learning the dangers of doxing, this was the moment that made it evident to me how awful my mistake was. I had no right to share that information, and I've had to live with the fact that my actions would have put him in danger if I had continued the way I was in that group chat. So right here, she's referencing what Kenji referenced in his post. He had said here, "The reason I took down my initial post and swept everything under the rug was because I feared if I didn't get on her good side, she'd continue to cause trouble behind the scenes." So this wasn't his first time reaching out to his community out of desperation. When he took that initial post down, here's what happened. Within the following nights, Kenji and I got into a call together with a mutual friend who would mediate so we could talk things out. We discussed issues we've had with each other in the past, including everything leading up to the doxing situation and the post about it. We both apologized for things we were upset at each other for, and I had asked him if he was okay with me still supporting him and staying around in his community. He said it was fine, we said our goodbyes, and left the call. Following that call, I would rarely pop into his stream, and that progressed into me just supporting his offline content from the sidelines, as I knew he was still uncomfortable with me. I wonder why. And I wanted to give him space. I spent my time with new friends in a new space. The damage had already been done and I didn't want to hurt him anymore, so for the past year and a half since our conversation, I've tried to move forward as someone who understands the hurt I've caused and stayed in my own lane while giving him space in hopes that it would help him heal. He is completely valid for everything he feels. I have and always will be sorry for what I've done. Seeing him break down and detailing his trauma on stream was heartbreaking, and I can't begin to imagine what he must have been feeling all this time. Kenji, I'm sorry for doxing you. It was a stupid mistake to have even made it in the first place. No matter how much time passes, it will always be one of my biggest regrets. I, as well as the people around me, will always hold myself accountable for this. I genuinely wish the best for you and hope that you don't still see me as the idiot I was 2 years ago. Now, of course, we know at this point that the statement is worth nothing, because the reason why he even presented this proof again was because in a very recent call with another VTuber, Phoenix, she downplayed. She was like, "Oh, I only allegedly doxed him. You know, it wasn't a big deal," but it was.
That's crazy. Imagine, like, you know, you said all this shit to them, and then you come back with this post. Her mom has some hand in this, probably. I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke here. That's wild, bro.
So everything she's saying has zero meaning. She's only apologizing because she got caught. Plain and simple. I mean, look at this, dude. Look at this clown show. I understand and respect not wanting to support me anymore, as I know you all have boundaries, but I truly hope that you would believe me to have changed from how I was years ago and realize that I do deeply regret my mistakes and my past. I work hard every day to be a better person and will do everything in my power. Continue to reflect that. Someone quote tweeted that and said years ago, last year, "Guys, how the f do I become a bigger VTuber?" Controversy sells, not gonna lie, you're right. Aside from that, grind out and pray. I'm a dox Kenji again.
The The funny part says, I'm gonna dox Tenji again.
It's like, yeah, guys, I promise I'm no longer the idiot I was 2 years ago. We've apologized. I've grown as a person, I swear.
This reminds me like the Rick James interview that he had with that he had for Dave Chappelle, where the true Hollywood stories were like, yeah, why would I just do things? I'll just do things just to do them. Yeah, I remember that day when I stomped my feet on Eddie's couch. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Hold on. We gotta watch that.
See, I never just did things just to do them. Come on, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch. You know? See, I never just did things just to do them. Come on, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet.
That's how that sounded. Dead ass. That's crazy.
Whoa.
We'll come back to you in a minute. Oh, we definitely come back to you in a minute.
What I did was really wrong. It haunts me at night, guys. I swear. It's gonna make me cry. I'm gonna just dox Kenji again, I guess. So look, honestly, the best part for me when I make a video like this is having a clear villain. Dove is a clear villain. I can very safely say she's a very terrible person and she deserves everything that's been happening to her. But unfortunately for us, this isn't just a one and off done deal, Dove is the villain, bye-bye. No, because this group chat had other people who would pretend that everything's fine between them and Kenji, but in reality, we're in that group chat, we're well aware of the docs, and would also hate on him behind his back. And those were not small, irrelevant VTubers, they had fan bases behind them. Slowly but surely, other people in the group chat would start to talk about this because, I mean, they were forced at this point. Images had leaked showing exactly who was in that group chat. So you have someone like Thintrovert who has a following, right? Come in and say, I don't know how to talk about this or how to express what I'm feeling right now. I'm going to be cutting ties with Dove for my own mental well-being. But here's the thing, buddy. You literally own the group chat. Like, you're right here, dude. You're right here. He makes sure to mention that this group chat was not the one used in the initial Kenji docs in 2022, and that it was created after Kenji and Dove's apology to each other back in early 2023. But in this same group chat that he owns, she downplayed the doxing. They were trash talking him and hating on him and trying to convert as many people to their side.
That's crazy. You hearing this shit now, knowing that Dove is back is crazy.
Behind his back. I mean, you can literally see this guy in the group chat participating, saying, oh God, what happened? Someone came to me about Kenji because they also had experiences with him. It was completely by chance. Oh damn, update? Or did they want to be kept secret? Buddy, you know exactly what was going on. Get the hell out of here, dude. You're a weirdo. Okay, listen, this is one of the funniest parts of this incident. Okay, listen. One of the people in the group chat, in the hate group chat against Kenji, was this dude called Jiggly King, who openly had a diaper fetish. And he...
Ew. That's gross. Oatmeal in your diaper? That's nasty. Ew. Ew. Not the oatmeal. Oatmeal's delicious. That's gross. Bro. I'm imagining it.
He would apparently put oatmeal inside the diaper so he could pretend he was sitting in his own shit. His name was Jiggly, aka otherwise known as Vinksby. Please diaper me up. Please put me in diapers. I'm begging you so much to please put me in some nice soft padded diapers. Bro, like, bro, I just can't imagine. I find a group chat, right? Some people there are my friends, people I know, people I think everything's okay between me and them. And then there's this guy who literally wants to sit in a diaper full of oatmeal, actively hating on me. I don't know. Like, at that point, I would literally just quit VTubing just because of this right here. Like, I would just quit because of this. Like, how the hell did it come to this? How the hell do I have a diaper freak hating on me? Something must have gone wrong. But the real point in which this drama gets complex is the inclusion of the Mofongo Boys. Now, this is a group of 4 different male VTuber friends who are well known in this community, especially their biggest member, Rakami, the guy with the blue hair. They constantly collabed with Dove, and there was even one of these 4 members that was active in that backstabbing group chat. Things were getting spicy because, of course, they never expressed any issues with Kenji, and some were even cool with him, allegedly. You see how many layers of complexity this thing has, dude? You see this? What the hell is wrong with VTubers, man? Now here's the
Yeah, like, no, he's right. What the fuck wrong with VTubers?
thing. Phoenix, the guy who told Kenji that Dove was still downplaying the doxing, in a voice call that he had with her recently, also hung out with her and collabed with her on stream. And this is what he had to say on the same day Kenji talked about the doxing. Regarding the Dove doxing situation with Kenji in the past, I want to clarify that I've held her accountable as soon as it happened. I've held her accountable every time it's been brought up, and I will continue to hold her accountable for it. I didn't and won't sweep it under the rug, and it's not something that anyone should laugh off whatsoever. I want to talk about this more later. Now, of course, the replies are praising him. Oh my god, good job, you did the right thing, I'm proud of you, but can we take a step back here and talk about something? As this tweet points it out, I'm just flabbergasted that Phoenix was the one who told Kenji, but still streamed with her, and his whole group, Mofongo, did too. Y'all are praising a man who still hung out with that girl. What the fuck? Like, explain why you did that. That's the thing, right? So he was aware that Dove had doxed Kenji. And yes, anytime it's brought up, he would say, wow, you did a bad thing, Dove. That's something to be ashamed of. But the next day he was collabing and playing games with her on stream. What gives? Listen, man, let's keep it very simple, okay? If I knew a friend and I knew another friend who doxed him, I knew about the dox, that they had not just doxed him, his government name, his address, but also a family member. Buddy, I'm cutting ties immediately. Are you kidding me?
True.
Are you kidding me? They could have saved my mother in a house fire. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna say bye. Like, are you kidding me? Even if they allegedly apologized afterwards, bro, that is a red flag. If she doxed him, what's stopping her from doxing you? So that's why even though he let Kenji know about what was going on, it still feels kind of weird. Another member of Mofongo, Andy SSJ, said, I would like to first apologize for this delayed message. I'm angry and disappointed in myself for not understanding the situation better. I will describe my side in the best way I can. First and foremost, I do agree with how Kenji feels 1000%. He has every right to be. Putting out personal information like that is not okay. Doxing someone is very serious and can harm not only the streamer but their family and friends, especially when one of the doxes are a family member. I do not have much to put out on my side of the story because the situation was dealt with between the respective parties. However, I will not excuse myself for not knowing the problem because at the end of the day, I deeply apologize for that. From what I was told, both parties discussed the situation and reached a neutral agreement. I now know that, unfortunately, that was not the case. Please send your love to Kenji. So he thought everything was okay. He wasn't part of the group chat. He just knew that, yes, they had issues, but they apologized in 2023 after the 2022 docs, and that was that. But he does take responsibility into not looking at it further. It does feel like it's too little too late, but he didn't mention that Dove was mentioning the doxing to him on more than one occasion like Phoenix. And then he says, I will be cutting ties with Dove. But then, a day after that initial statement and 2 days after Kenji had posted about his docs, on April 19th, Andy comes out with one hell of another bombshell saying, I will be cutting ties with the Mofongo boys and fam. I've been informed about these hate group chats as of today that I had no idea about. I was not involved in any of these hate group chats. Seeing all these things about the people who I thought I knew hurts my heart. I do try and see the good in people, but the things I recently saw is...
Why are you say sorry when we get caught? That's the crazy part. Just take the L, bro. Be like, yeah, I did that shit. Deuces.
Not okay. I apologize to the people who were hurt in all of this. I'll be taking some time off to collect my thoughts. I'll be moving forward by myself. So, boom. All of a sudden, 1 out of the 4 people in Mofongo Boys is gone out of the group. Andy's like, I'm out. And the house of cards was starting to fall apart. But of course, everyone was waiting on one person in particular statement, which was Mofongo Boys' biggest member, Rakami. A day after Kenji came out with a statement, he said, cutting ties, and linked a Google document saying addressing Dove. I had to write this down as I know I'm horrible with words. I agree 100% with Kenji. Doxing is a crime and it could have put him and his family at massive risk. I believe he thinks I knew of Dove's actions prior, but no, I did not know until I recently apologized to Kenji in a group chat on April 10th. So that's around 7 days before Kenji posted his statement. I wasn't in a group at the time when this big thing happened, so I can't apologize for the others. So here he's referring to how he joined the Mofongo Boys later, after the initial docs and after the apology in 2023. So he had no idea what happened prior. The situation and its severity was also a mystery to me. All in all, I just have to gather how I feel at the moment, and right now what I should do is certain. I will be cutting ties with Dove, and also I apologize for the week that I did know and I should have done something. Hearing it put me in a confused and emotionally paralyzed state. Me and him may not see eye to eye, but this is without a doubt 100% a time for everyone to prioritize him. I send my best regards to Kenji. I wanted to apologize for putting stress onto him in his community for whom I was connected to as well. And then he apologizes again for not talking about this as soon as he heard the word docs, which was a week before Kenji had talked about it, and the community was behind him. And then on the next day, he put the final nail in the coffin in Mofongo Boys, saying, after everything that has happened today, I'm cutting ties from the Mofongo Boys. So many things have made me aware of the actions of my group members behind my back with all this new information. This group was gradually growing, and if I had tried my best to know more, I would have been able to help everyone affected. I sought to find a place to fit in without knowing truly who they are as people. I apologize for those who have supported us as a whole. I'm fucking distraught and now losing my entire year of trust put into friends I thought I'd have for the entirety of my career and lifetime. I'll be better with my actions to lead your trust and not my words. Even now, I don't know everything, and now that I know I don't, I can't keep hoping for the best and trusting like I do. So man, poor Rakami, dude. Like, the dude joins in 2023. This whole doxing thing happened in 2022. He has no idea what's going on, right? He joins after the whole apology thing between Dove and Kenji had happened. He's just put in the middle of this massive war of backstabbing and doxing, and he's like, dude, fuck this. I'm out. Like, I have nothing to do here. This is bullshit. And of course, Phoenix comes out and says his statement. He wasn't in the group chats. He didn't know what was going on in the DMs. You know, again, like, that's not what should have been the game changer. You already knew about the doxing. You already were well aware about what Dove had done.
True.
In any case, he placed his trust in the wrong person and it backfired horribly. So he also left Mofongo Boys. And with that being said, 3 members out of the 4 left the group. And I mean, that was it. Overnight, Mofongo Boys was just a dead group. It was over.
That's the crazy part, yo.
Gone. But there was one more person who hadn't left yet, who was left alone, and that's someone who was in the group chat, one of its most active members with Dove, by the name of Kage. Now, dude, Kage is a piece of work, okay? This guy is just, I mean, even his moderators are incredible. Look at this. This is one of his moderators. Look at what they said in the chat when this was all going on. So this is her talking to Kage, saying, Dove was super in the wrong. You also didn't do the right thing either by not cutting ties sooner. True so far. Listen, hey, I agree so far. Okay. You were literally the mediator. As much as I wish Kenji heals from this, I won't be supporting him either by saying I don't think he was in the right either by streaming all of his trauma. Huh? What? Huh? It sends the message to younger viewers and those who struggle with social cues that it's okay to use the audience for trauma dumping, and it's not. I just hope you can all heal from this. Wait, what?
They haven't had the first half, not gonna lie, bro.
This dude got doxxed. Tried to resolve this as many times as possible behind the scenes. This is trauma dumping. This was done out of desperation, dude. And yeah, if his mods are like that, wait till you see the guy himself. He privated all his videos on YouTube and changed his bio to this. I need help. I want to show people that I've changed for the better. Him and Kenji got on a voice call on stream, and this is how it went. Check this out.
I really wanted to, like, you know, I did.
Why did it take you so long
like
to cut off Dub?
Oh, yeah. So about cutting off Dub, after that, I realized my actions of what I did, right? And I wanted to better myself, and
I left. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
yeah, it's just still funny to this day, bro. Dude just hung up.
Like, you know, this was pretty much a PR apology, right? Like, oh, I was just trying to better myself. Dude, the thing is, he was an active part of the group chat, always talking with Dove about Kenji behind his back. He had a problem with Kenji, and that much was obvious. I mean, you really can't feel sorry for him for having been hung up on. Look at the stuff he was saying in the group chat. I hate to say this, but this man needs to be canceled, lol. He's referring to Kenji. I don't like using this word, but at this point, he has the biggest fucking ego that I've ever known. Oh, I had realized my decisions and I had grown as a person, and yeah, of course. People started coming out talking about how Kage had treated them. This is an artist, right? Talking about a commission that Kage had hired him for. So Kage had commissioned him to make something for him, right? And apparently kept adding things to the commission as it was near completion, delaying it. And since that happened, Kage, by the end of it, wanted to pay a bit less, right? Now you think, okay, like what, how much are we talking here? You know, like how much of an inconvenience is it really? It turns out the commission was $10 and Kage deducted $2, paying the artist $8. I deducted 50 cents per hour, so that's like -2 from the original. Is that okay? Yeah, just pay me whatever you feel like. At this point, he was like, listen, bro, just get this over with. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Just get the hell out of here. He then changed his profile picture on Twitter to "I'm sorry," and it turns out that it was an image of Google.
That's crazy.
I mean, no, look at this. Look, let's try this out real quick. I'm sorry, PNG. Okay. Okay, what about just I'm sorry, image? It's the same fucking website, dude. That's insane, dude. It's like on the first page, just took this and cropped it using Twitter. I went through the effort of Googling this, dude.
You can make t-shirts out of this.
Do you not understand how sorry I am? He deleted all his Twitch content, said, I want people to see that I'm a changed person in his bio. And in this now deleted VOD, thank you so much, Arindel, for backing it up, he went live to pretty much say that he's sorry.
I don't want you to forgive me. I really don't. I feel like I deserve
This dude talking about trauma dumping. This nigga trauma dumping right now.
this. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I just thought I was a good person. I wanted.
So pretty much like trying his best to guilt trip the chat, and it wasn't really like a very well thought out apology. It was just him pretty much rambling and saying things like that, right? So 11 days after Kenji had come out in public telling us all this, Kage released a statement on his YouTube channel with the title, I'm sorry, goodbye. Right, this is why I take time to make these videos, right? I don't make them immediately because I know things like this are gonna happen. There's something called developments. It's 20 minutes. Let me sum it up for you real quick. He pretty much says that his rivalry with Kenji started a long time ago. Now look, he doesn't specify the date, but it's early on in both their careers. You know, again, Kenji started in 2020, Kage was being a VTuber back then as well. So according to him, it started with how Kage was copying the format of TikToks that Kenji was using, that he argues other creators such as Ludwig were using as well. And he argues that while he was preparing for a second debut with a new model, every time he would tweet a teaser, Kenji would immediately tweet something else, kind of making fun of him in a way, trying to undermine him. In any case, this hostility peaked when Kenji would subtweet him, saying, I'm trying everything not to be petty, but seeing motherfuckers blatantly copy my content, edits, design, and jokes word for word pisses me off. Like, bro, how shameless are you? Someone replies, hey man, can't you just DM them instead of subtweeting? Kenji says, no, it would be better to just post a side-by-side comparison and at them to drag them publicly. So at that point, Kage's like, okay, listen, let me just DM him because he's probably talking about me. What's up? And they DM each other. Kenji confirms that he was subtweeting about him and pretty much says that, yes, you're copying me because you hired my same TikTok editor. You hired my same artist who made my model. You go live right after I finish my live streams and play the same games I play and even sometimes make the same jokes I was making. They then argue about this, right? With Kage being pissed that he was gatekeeping his editor, gatekeeping his artist. They both were saying how their actions to each other were affecting their mental health. Then after arguing for a while, Kenji says, overall, was the subtweet petty? Yes, I was being immature and I probably should have talked to you in the very beginning to make sure there was no misunderstandings. I appreciate you listening to my side of things and thanks for sharing your side as well. They then had a call immediately after to clear things up. Here's what Kage had to say about the call.
Assumptions and miscommunications, which was why we had our own call. I admit it traumatized me, but...
He was traumatized, guys. In any case, they had a call and as far as they were concerned, they cleared things up. Now, yes, admittedly, Kenji was acting weird. Subtweeting is always immature. I don't think there's ever a time and a place where subtweeting is warranted. But hey, they talked it out, and at the end, he apologized and did admit it was petty and had a call with him, right? So that's cool. Water under the bridge, or so we thought. A while later at some point, right, for whatever reason, okay, Kage was alerted by the group chat that Kenji was abusing his mods because, of course, Dove used to be his mod. He unmodded her. She always claims that he treated her terribly. So she sent her guard dog to Kenji's DMs, which is Kage, and he said, so I've heard you've been humiliating more people. Why are you ranking mods from best to worst? Bro, you are outing yourself right now. So what happened here is that Kenji had a vote for Employee of the Month in his Discord. And by Employee of the Month, he means the best mod, the community's favorite. And according to Dove and the group chat and Kage, this was mod abuse. To which Kenji replies, get off my d- we were doing a podcast and then an Employee of the Month thing, it's memes, dickhead, hop off me. And then Kage says, I don't know what's going on here. Memes? What memes? Employee of the Month? Still shaming if I say so myself. Do you even pay your mods? I've heard a lot of things that happened during your podcast. Damn, being a bit aggressive, I see. So as you can see, he came on very aggressively in the DMs.
Yeah, like hyper aggressive, bro. Chill. Get your details straight.
And influenced by the group chat, by Dove, coming in hostile as hell. But Kenji still was talking to him. He was still replying. And then he says this, you must know a lot about the mods not being paid, huh? I'm sure you know about me giving $1,000 to a mod of mine to get herself a PC. Did you also know I buy games for the mods so they can participate in little game nights? Oh wait, don't forget the schedule stream event where all the mods are going to get the donations from that stream. Now, of course, most people with half a brain would have backed off and said, you know what, I'm sorry, man. It's your mod team. It's none of my business. I don't even know why I'm in these DMs. I'm probably being manipulated. In any case, then he says, well, good for you on that part, but you shouldn't consider your mods as employee unless you actually pay them wages or salary. They are just volunteers helping you out. Also, why dispute this over 400 plus people instead of you and your mods only? But still, instead of ignoring him and just moving on, Kenji still insists on talking to him and clarifying things. Bro, I promise I'm not some evil guy. Like, I do my own thing, joke around a lot, that's all. What happens between us before was already resolved, and if it's not, I'll again extend my hand if you'd like to hop in a call. It's easy to misinterpret messages. That's why I don't like writing, and calling usually clears things up because you can't understand the tone of everything. So look, all this does is just show us that Kenji was always willing to talk things out. Someone has a problem, you can call him. He wasn't always perfect, right? He was a shit talker, and yeah, he did do some weird things like subtweeting sometimes, but at the end of the day, when you reached out, he was always willing to talk to you no matter who you were. Then Kage ends his apology by saying that he's grown as a person, and that he didn't really participate much in the group chat after 2022. He really believes that Dove has grown as well. Whatever, honestly, at that point, he was just yapping. He even admits this. Check this out.
I admit, yes, in anger, we did try to plan something that would get him canceled, but it obviously didn't go through because we thought there was no point to it anymore.
I'm glad.
Everything was made up, which was why the Google Doc was deleted. Or
not only did they have a group to hate on him, but they also came up with an elaborate plan to cancel him. But thankfully it's been scrapped, right? So hey, who cares, right? So Kenji had admittedly ruined like a few careers overnight, right? People who use
that's crazy.
Their platform to do bad things, and in the process ended the Mofongo Boys project. And for many people, that was it. You know, it was over. The good guys had won and the bad guys had lost. Just another day of justice in the VTubing sphere. Until something no one could have expected ended up happening. And it ended up upping the stakes on this controversy even more than we could have ever predicted. Sooooo,
yeah, there's two parts to this.
Who was Zion under Nijisanji before being fired, and who is now a fairly big VTuber in this space, says this. I'll be honest, from having been doxed attacked myself, no one deserves to be doxed, but those people also have to understand that when they spread hate in other ways, this is how it feels. Karma does come around. I hope they learn that bashing on others for content isn't great. Of course, she's here referring to Kenji. All of a sudden, you had a conflict between two communities that absolutely nuked the VTubing sphere.
Yeah, I was so happy I didn't get affected by any of this shit. That's crazy.
In an unimaginable way. These two communities are both extremely loyal to their VTubers, both Kenji and Sooooo's side. I'm telling you, the things that happened were insane. But because of the level of complexity in that incident and the things we have to talk about, guys, I'm gonna be real here. I'm not trying to milk this, but I just can't be fucking bothered to put it all in one video. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have a debut coming up, right? So I can't make a 1 hour video just like that. So I'm gonna be working on a part 2. Keep your eye out for that, okay? But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. I love you. Mwah.
I'm about to find part 2.
Video by saying that I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute dumbass of the highest degree, okay? And let me tell you why. You see, this entire incident was very trending on Twitter. I mean, as you can see here, like, this was everywhere. And me personally, the only comparison I have to the degree of how much I was seeing this on my feed was what was happening with Selen when she was terminated from Nijisanji.
I'm almost at
But
3 hours, guys. We'll
unlike
take a break
the
on 3 hour
incident
mark.
with Selen, even though it was huge on Twitter and everyone in the VTubing space knew about it, it didn't really reach the levels of mainstream coverage. You know, for example, Charlie made a video about the Selen termination, right? That's kind of how you know that an issue has gone mainstream. This didn't happen with the Kenji docs, which was part 1 of this. And this didn't happen with the very nasty conflict.
Yeah, because the dude was black. Well, light-skinned, but still, he was black. YouTube don't care when controversy happens with black people unless, like, it's only in the community. This is between a whole other community. This is the anime fucking VTuber community where nobody's gonna put their eyes on until Charlie actually put his eyes on Nishisanji, which is crazy. Because everybody was on Nishisanji's dick. Hell, I was on Nishisanji's dick when they got their drama dropped off.
Between Kenji and Sooooo that we're going to talk about in this video. In fact, this wasn't just about the mainstream. I want to make something very clear here. No one made a video on this conflict. The only people who actually did were smaller up-and-coming YouTubers. But everyone who spoke about Nijisanji, about Selen, who usually talks about VTuber stuff, did not make a video on this. Look, this is it. And there's a lot of unrelated videos here. That's it. That's what happens when you type Kenji docs. No one talked about this. And when it comes to someone like Charlie, I understand, dude. It's a very confusing thing. Dude. I needed hours to understand what was going on to make part 1. But when it comes to people who usually talk about VTubing and what goes on in the community, they were very well aware of what was going on and still chose to not make a video about it. Why? Part 1 had a clear villain and it wasn't a risk to talk about, but here it's different. It is nasty, it is ugly, and both sides have their problems. With two communities being head to head, and here's the thing, when you talk about this, you have multiple options. Either side with Kenji, side with Sooooo, or be objective. Whether you do any of these three, people will not like how you talk about the incident if it doesn't match what they believe. But regardless, I will do my best today to talk about it objectively. This might literally be the hardest video I've ever done because of the complexity. So yeah, it would be cool if you can like the video to counter all the dislikes that will no doubt show up. And yeah, let's look at this mess
Oh no, the dislike bar was already gone by then.
together. Hey, this video was meant to be sponsored, but it got delayed by a week. So I'm just gonna advertise my Twitch stream. I'm live every day except for Monday and Tuesday. Also,
Yeah, guys, go follow him on from my stream.
if you want to get yourself a Jinrex plushie, make sure to click the link in the description or the pinned comment. Anyway, Kenji got doxxed. Not only did the doxer get exposed, but also a bunch of reputable VTubers were in a hate group chat with that doxer.
Now, I think there was somebody, because how KG actually found this out, there was somebody inside this group that was feeding this information to him.
Targeting Kenji. It was a massive nuclear level catastrophe of a controversy, and a few careers were ended, including an entire friend group being dissolved. But then, as we thought that it was finally over, Sooooo comes out, and listen, let's just be clear here. This Sooooo, not this Sooooo. Many people in the comments were like, dude, heart attack, what? I thought it was... No. This Sooooo came out and tweeted this. I'll be honest, from having been dox attacked myself, no one deserves to be doxxed, but those people also have to understand that when they spread hate in other ways, this is how it feels. Karma does come around. I hope they learn that bashing on others for content isn't great. And this, quite frankly, destroyed the internet. Dude, 1.1 million views. Because guess what? She was indirectly referencing Kenji. She was pretty much subtweeting him. And for many, this came out of nowhere. She hadn't given her opinion on the subject. She hadn't been involved in the doxing. She absolutely was an outsider. And all of a sudden, you have this tweet. Now listen, this is passive aggressive. I don't care what you say, okay? I know if you're a Sooooo fan, you probably think, oh, maybe it's justified, whatever. Listen, it comes off as passive aggressive. That's what subtweeting is anyway. And whether you like it or not, for the average person, okay, for the average person.
Excuse me, quick, hold up.
Mic off.
Person from those 1.1 million views, the only thing they really got out from this text is, guys, doxing sucks. But Kenji kind of deserved it. Like, that's pretty much what this says. It's not what she necessarily means, but you have to understand that there is intent, while there's also the result. And the result here did not look good. You even have one of her fans saying, I'll be honest too, I understand why you feel the way you feel, and your feelings are valid, but I don't think anything good can come from saying it like this. Please don't take this the wrong way. Now, why would someone like Sooooo, who doesn't really have the reputation of a drama seeker, in fact, she's a drama avoider, why the hell would she post something like this? Well, as always, you need context, but in this case, not just any kind of context. We need to go back to the absolute fundamentals of what a fandom is. Look, as time goes by, more and more people are starting to watch VTubers. And if I had to sum up these people into two types of fans, here's what it would look like. On one hand, you have the types of fans that see VTubers more like idols. So think of it like being a Swiftie with Taylor Swift or being a huge K-pop fan. It's very easy to find fans like this watching corporate VTubers, like the ones under Hololive or Nijisanji, for example. This is where I would place a lot of Sooooo's fans based on her corporate background. Now, on the other hand, you have people who see VTubers as content creators, not as idols. Think of it like someone watching, I don't know, XQC or Kai Cenat. You'll have super fans, but they will not have extremely restrictive expectations of you. Like, I donated $1,000 to you yesterday. Aren't we supposed to get married tomorrow? How dare you get a boyfriend? This is where I would place a lot of Kenji's fans. He might be a VTuber, but he does not fit the corporate or idol mold. Now look, it's very important to make this differentiation between these two communities because, you know, at the end of the day, they went up against each other. Now you're probably familiar with how a community like Kenji's acts. They're very passionate and loud, but if Kenji were to ever feel restricted because of them, he would tell them to sit the hell down and then we would move on, right? You can't do that in idol culture. Your fans have the power. Dude, a VTuber recently said that she's graduating from her master's and people got triggered and messaged her saying that, oh, please don't use the term graduation, it brings me trauma, because that's the term VTuber corporations use to announce the departure of VTubers from their company. Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, this is borderline insanity. Now, of course, not all fans are like this. That's something I want to emphasize, but sometimes you will see situations like this where you ask yourself, are we on the same planet? Like, I'm sorry, is this happening right now? And so what I'm getting to is this. What happens when a non-idol community goes up against an idol community? What happens when two worlds who are not supposed to be in the same universe all of a sudden...
So what, this is a content creator war or something like that? Indie versus content creators or idols versus content creators? Is this what's going on here? Is this shit that I missed?
Collide. Well, it's like an atom being cut in half. You know what that's called? Nuclear fission. It's Japan all over again. So no wonder it was trending like crazy. And so now that you know about how different their fan bases are, let's get to know more about the VTubers at the forefront, starting with Sooooo. So Sooooo started streaming in August 2021 and then stopped streaming as Sooooo in October 2022. This is because at that time she joined Nijisanji's English branch in their 7th wave called X Soleil with the name of Zion Lanza. But it was very short-lived because she only streamed from December 10th, 2022 to the 4th of February 2020.
That's extreme. That's like two and a half months. Not even, because that's 44th. Yikes, bro. She only had like exactly what 12, not 12 weeks. Yeah, December 10th. Then you got 2 more weeks from that. January, which is 4. Then you got 2. No, that was like fucking 8 weeks.
23,
9 weeks.
And then got terminated on March 10th. Now listen, you have to understand, back then Nijisanji was still seen as this titan of the industry with a good reputation. No one really had anything against them publicly, and if they did, they would get absolutely murdered, okay? You see, it turns out that what Sooooo went through at Nijisanji was absolute hell. But, as I said, public opinion back then was heavily sided with Nijisanji still. And what they got away with multiple times, not just with Zion, but every other talent they terminated, was that they were able to turn public opinion against them and make them look bad, to then terminate them and just sweep it under the rug because people would believe it. That's what happened with Sooooo. Now, usually when you get terminated, you can't talk about anything that happened. You just have to shut your mouth and move on with it. Because if you do talk, you're at the risk of being sued. You signed an NDA, but Sooooo didn't care. She went through hell, and she made this document, linking it in a twitlonger called One Girl's Story. And of course, to avoid the NDA, said that I wish to tell the story of a girl named Zion, not saying that it was her. So in this document, she talks about Zion in third person, but she pretty much tells us that, guys, Nijisanji's management sucks. This is something we know now. She made a couple of weird jokes that she addressed here and explained her side of the story, and that was that. But unfortunately, for the most part, the majority of people supporting Nijisanji could not care less. They were already brainwashed. They were already convinced that she was the bad person, that she got terminated because of that. Let's move on. It wasn't until Selen's termination that people started waking up and looking back at all the mistakes Nijisanji had done and thinking, wait a minute, if this happened to Selen, didn't it happen to Zion too? Like this tweet right here with 26,000 likes saying apologize to her. Now Zion did nothing wrong. She was the first martyr and you all hated her because she spoke
The fucking rabbit dogs come out. That's crazy.
the truth. She told you Nijisanji was evil. She told you any color was black. Black company. You know, when they employ sweatshop type tactics. Okay, not referring to anything else. All right. Anyway, and you didn't believe her because you ate Tazumi right up. Tazumi being Sloppy Toppy Tazumi, Riku Tazumi, the CEO of Nijisanji. Yeah, him. Sayu was a huge supporter of Selen, who then became Doki Bird, right? And in her post where she said, "I will not be silenced anymore," which was a massive game changer in VTuber history, she said, "I'm sorry you had to go through all this. Here's to new beginnings. Welcome back." But here's the thing. During the time Sayu was terminated as well, she was being doxxed, all right? A lot of sensitive information leaked, not just about her, it also involved minors. So it was very rough, and of course, as it was happening, Nijisanji couldn't care less. They didn't do anything to help. She was being repeatedly harassed over some jokes she had made that we'll get to later, and no one seemed to care. So yes, while she was happy that Doki Bird was fighting back, you could tell that a part of her was like a bit envious over the fact that, well, I'm really happy for you that people are standing up for you, but why didn't
Hey,
anyone
I'm
stand up for
streaming. Hold on, guys. Be right back.
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucks me up.
No best no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerve prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power.
Space. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
Is this a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend?
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
That
Wow!
anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really?
Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is... Well, anyway, what happened is there's a streamer named KG, right, that I've been watching for like before like all the drama. I didn't even know about this shit. So basically what happened is KG's being like, I guess, a dick to one of his mods on Discord, and the mod was an artist of his and everything. And got to the point where somebody's mom had to get involved, which is crazy because, mind you, KG didn't do anything like sexual or anything like that. This is just straight up this pettiness from the other person actually. So basically, what happened was, I guess he commissioned art from her when she was like underage, right? And mom assumed that he was like one of these creeps, but he's actually a content creator. But like, you know, since they're 16, you have to have a parent involved in everything, which is fine. So basically, they were talking there, and the mom thought they were being a pervert, but that wasn't really the case. The mom, I assume, paused relationship. I hope so. There's no revelation against that. So anyway, a little bit after, when she became 18 or whatever, whatnot, she became one of Kenji's mods or whatnot, right? And Kenji did like, I guess, a little show or whatnot, or like not a show, but a stream of him rating his Discord members, right? And so motherfuckers start rolling up and all that shit, right? Talking about, you know how VTuber fans are, like they like worse than K-pop fans, like especially when that like our corporation. No, it's bad. Like there was this drama that I know about that happened with someone due to like someone just being a fucking idiot, and then some stupid shit happened. I can't remember the exact stupid shit. By the way, you're on stream, by the way, if you can't hear yourself. But that's besides the point. So I'm watching part 2 of the video and everything like that. And the crazy part is a whole nother person who's not even involved in the drama just inserted themselves. Like there was like fucking like they were like fucking a puzzle piece that was the wrong one, but somehow it doesn't fit anyway. So basically, she pops up out of nowhere saying, "I know how it feels to be doxxed and all that stuff, right?" So, but you also gotta watch your own actions too, as if because like it's an unwritten rule that if you dox somebody in the VTuber room community, that's a hard no for anybody. Don't give a fuck what you is, but apparently, and by the way, this is like last year shit, right? And like the videos are just being posted now because, you know, people like to get the facts in the community or whatnot, because that really does help when you get the facts and not be biased. So basically, they doxed him, out a hate group for this dude, all this shit, right? And one of KG's friends was like his homies, but they thought he was against him because they sent him a link. He was like, "What this about?" So he acted like a double agent. Crazy shit, right? Double agent type shit, because that's how this all dropped off. Because it was somebody who else was screaming shit and was feeding this to Kenji or whatnot.
That shit sound crazy as fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hold on. Can I stream this to you without fucking up latency? Don't worry, I got streamer mode on Discord, so like fucking they won't be able to see Discord at all. So I can type in all kinds of hard arts and shit in here. Alright. Watch this shit later. So yeah, this is them showing off fucking how the shit imploded and everything like that, because one person was outside of the drama. Because like two communities came like into clashing because the other person who jumped in was from a company, which is a VTubing company and shit like that, right? And she said her piece not like fucking adding him on Twitter, and now people are looking at the KG shit like, oh, KG should be at fault as well, which is wild, bruh.
For me when this was happening to me. But due to this, her fan base is now extremely and utterly loyal, you understand? Because the people who used to watch her as Zion and were swayed by Niji Sanji's termination letter realized, wait a second, what happened to Selen happened to her, and felt really bad for believing the lies. For many, they're back and they're never gonna leave, dude. Like, she could be in any controversy, they have her back because they never want to make the same mistake again. They feel very bad about it. So while her fan base is smaller than Kenji's, one could argue that their loyalty, passion, and even sometimes fanaticism can definitely make up for its
VTuber
size.
community, especially when
Now,
you get to
moving
these
away
like
from
fucking
this idol
weirdos
culture,
that's a part
Kenji
of
is more in the
fandom,
mainstream
it's
culture. Okay, he's a
wild because like there's a
disruptor. He's not
lot
someone
of
who
fucking creeps
falls
in the
that
fandom. I
corporate
hate it.
or
I hate it so
idol
much.
culture category. He just wants to have fun. He wants to have a good time and shoot this with his chat. And I mean, look at this. This is one of his models. I mean, yeah, right here. Just imagine a corporate VTuber coming up with a model like this. Their entire community is gonna flip on them. Oh my God, you're fat phobic. You're ableist. It's like completely different worlds. So now that we've established,
To be honest, I try to do my shit like that, but like I didn't know how to do it. So like, yeah, skinny me it is. Now I have to go to the gym and eat right. Oh, by the way, class time is nutrition class, by the way.
Yeah, you was telling me.
Yeah, fucking
the context, the foundational
I think we're in like
aspect
in
of
week
this entire
3,
thing,
week
right?
4.
What the hell is Sai
When did we
referencing
start?
here
Hold
when
on.
she says, I hope they learned that bashing on others for content isn't great? Because
We
of course,
started
as we
on
concluded
the
already, she's talking
28th
about
of
Kenji.
August. So
well,
like
let's look at
when-
Kenji's reply, okay?
Yeah, we're week
After
4.
she tweeted that, here's what he said. No one deserves to be doxxed, but you're mad because I reacted to you saying you like little boys and your jokes when you got terminated almost a year ago. And you have me blocked but are tweeting about me. Get off my d.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, also, there's a lot of Diddyas and Diddies in this community.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it'd be both genders that be doing the nasty Diddy like shit.
Oh, Diddies and Dittos.
No, yeah, no, you're right. Hey, did you hear that Diddy had his case this week? I didn't know this shit. I didn't know Diddy was caught.
He got caught. He's arrested. He's in a jail where people will probably kill him for honor.
For honor's wild, bro. But he made no diggity, no doubt. How could prisoners get mad at him for that? I don't know. He probably
But
a
the
hood
clout-
nigga though.
Think about the clout of taking Diddy out.
But think about the respect you have if you help Diddy out.
What respect you gonna have helping Diddy out?
Listen, he got money, okay? I need some money.
Maybe.
I need some money, goddammit.
Not for real.
Nah,
How much money this
he
nigga
helped
got
make Special Delivery, which is the most base fucking song of the fucking early 2000s. What the fuck do you mean?
But he's Diddy though.
No, you're right. No, you're absolutely fucking right. It's fucked up too. I can't I was watching a dude saying this exact thing I'm about to say. Like, I can't enjoy songs from him no more, bro. I gotta do him like we did R. Kelly.
Dead ass. I can't fuck with him no more. It's so sad.
I'm so happy.
Night,
I'm so happy
I
that
didn't
Prince.
even get an answer. Let me stop playing.
It's kind of upsetting that that the only thing Prince did was like drugs. And I'm so happy for that because I can still listen to his music while high on drugs. It's appropriate. I remember listening to fucking When Doves Cry high as fuck. You get into your emotions and shit. Imagine taking fucking ecstasy. And you listen to fucking the whole Purple Rain soundtrack. Oh, this soundtrack was the soundtrack called Purple Rain? The one from the movie, right?
Yeah, Purple Rain's from that movie.
Yeah, but wasn't it also a solo
I
album?
didn't see the movie though.
Oh yeah. We gotta watch that movie.
Hell yeah.
But we can't watch it on Twitch. You gotta watch it on Kick because Twitch be all in like their fucking feels about shit. Actually, you know what? I should show 13 Purple Rain. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm watching True Blood with a friend of mine's.
True Blood. Oh,
listen, I told you.
I ain't seen that in forever.
Yeah, fucking the black chick on their voice doesn't sound like Southern enough for me. Like, if she had like a normal like Western voice, fine, but her Southern voice sounds so fucking forced out. Like, mind you,
She low key sound like she's from Atlanta.
Sort of, kind of, actually, but like she's from Arizona,
like
so
an
she
Atlanta
got that West Coast voice. So you can hear like the non-Western inflections and shit like that when she yells. I hate it, but when she's like talking normally or whatnot, that's when she sounds most Southern. But when she's yelling and cussing and shit, it just sounds weird. But I don't know. Her character's fine. I like that, like, fucking Friends with Benefits. Dude, there's way too much sex in this. And look, I am a goon, okay?
That's why I liked it.
There was way too much fucking sex in this show. Like dead
I was
ass.
watching it as a kid, bruh. I was watching it as a kid.
Damn, that's crazy to say out loud on the internet.
Oops.
Like I do not care. But no, fucking no. Like I'm enjoying the show. Like me and 13 we looked up like the fucking shit with it, and like it seemed like it came out at the same time where Twilight came out. And so I'm sitting here like this is the same shit except one is southern, the other one's not. And then have weird pedo vibes in True Blood.
You said what?
I said it doesn't have any weird like fucking
Oh, they
pedo
super young
feelings.
vampires.
Yeah, because Twilight, bro, rightfully so that like the chick kicked him out for that shit, imprinting on her baby and stuff like that. But that shit's so weird. It's so weird. And then they do the whole let's age her up like in like 2 weeks. Nigga, she's still 4.
That's just crazy, yeah.
And then the fucking how old was fucking the vampire dude? He was like 1,016 years old, I think. Like 12, 16. You got turned with a 16-year-old, so he's like perpetually a 16-year-old. And then this nigga imprinted on you when you were a kid. Fuck that noise. That's gross.
Oof.
Or you got
That shit
True
is
Blood
fucking weird.
that's doing all kind of like the same stuff without the pedalness because there's no imprinting. It's just the basic fucking logic that we know about vampires with a couple of extras, like vampires able to walk on holy ground, which is something I thought I didn't know or whatnot. But True Blood actually shows this thing in the church. Let's see, the knowledge to crosses, which actually sort of kind of makes sense. Let's see, what else? Being in the sun doesn't kill them right away, but it does weaken them to a point, which makes sense in one of the scenes where he was under his house and he couldn't get up. Yeah, spoilers for almost 7-year-old fucking no. How old is True Blood? That shit came out in 2008, right? Yeah, spoilers for a fucking 12-year movie or 12 years ago movie and shit like that. But that's besides the point. I am enjoying it. I'm gonna see if we go to at least season 2.
Okay.
Yeah, cause it's way
Definitely watch it.
bro.
Definitely.
The main character is way too fucking horny for me, bro. She needs to fucking chill. She's either worried about him, be mad at him for some weirdo shit that he did, and she don't understand. Then like fucking, he's like, put your head down every single fucking time when there's blood on everywhere, fucking shit. It's like he's calling her while she's being a fucking barking little chihuahua. Like the fuck, fam. And the only scene that I thought was kind of gross when he came out the dirt, all covered in dirt, and they just start fucking. Like not even where you at, how you been, are you okay? Nah, instant fucking dirty ass, wormy ass, dirty ass, wet sand. I mean wet fucking dirt on your cooter. I'm like, ew. I hope she take a shower after this. That's gross.
She gonna need more than a shower. She gonna need a douche.
Nigga crawled out full butt ass naked out of the dirt talking about Suki.
Suki, take me now.
I want to read the senses of the novel and shit because a woman wrote True Blood.
A woman wrote it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Which is crazy, fam.
It makes a lot of sense. I feel like a woman write most of the erotic novels.
Yeah. They talking about, oh, we're the dirty ones. We just draw like, we just write really, really terrible porn. Look how brazen. All their shit is terrible, but somehow they have sex. I don't know how.
One time I was watching, look, I don't even want to talk about it.
Nah, because one time, you remember that Lifetime?
Shit, you ever see somebody suck a dick out of a box?
Yes, I have.
We've been watching too much porn, bro. We've been watching too much porn.
I haven't. I just seen that particular porn. I haven't said I was on JVAs, but still, that's different. Some of those game shows be funny as fuck. But nah, what was I about to say? Nah, it's just like I watched Game of Thrones and I could get through Game of Thrones because there's a little bit more plot in Game of Thrones. But
I can't.
this,
I haven't watched Game of Thrones.
uh, drop it after season 3. I think there's 3 seasons or there's 4 seasons. Like, watch up to season 2 or When They Let the Slaves Escape. I think that's part of season 1. I think. But no, I guess watch up to season 2. It says season 3 and the last season or whatever are trash. So like, I'm probably gonna rewatch Game of Thrones, but it depends.
Okay. Have you seen Interview with a Vampire?
Yes, but not the newest one.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's hella gay, but it's really good.
What do you mean by gay?
I mean, there's a lot of gay sex. It's a lot of butt sex.
I thought you meant by
But
like
it's super
gay as is boring. I'm like, wait, what? We don't use that for that term anymore.
Oh no. I meant literally.
Do I have to say pause every single time? I think I'm just one of those things I have to say pause every single time.
But it's so good. The drama is so good.
I know this is gonna be weird asking.
Murder.
How is the young girl who plays the vampire as an actress? Is she good in this?
Yeah, the young girl is pretty good.
Okay.
They switch her out for the next season though.
They do?
Yeah, they switch girls. I wonder because maybe the role seemed more adult. She became much older and wiser, that type of thing.
Oh, because in Interview with the Vampire, I believe she's supposed to be dying off because she became like too like fucking strange in the head and try to like kill people just because, I think. And like she got this whole delusion of grandeur and stuff like that because it's already been like 100 years and shit, and she's like, yada da da da, please.
And she goes crazy. But yeah, spoiler alert.
I'll watch an episode. I got so much on my back catalog. I've been watching.
I'll watch it with you because I want to rewatch it.
Sure, but one episode though. Cause I've been watching this shit called Man in the High Castle. So basically, it's a Amazon show. It's a sci-fi about what if Nazis won the war, right? And like,
oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. So there's 3 parts of the U.S. There's the Asian half, there's the neutral zone, and there's the Nazi half. So in this film, Nazis are on the East Coast where they like took over most of the East Coast and everything like that. And how they did Jewish people was kind of fucked because like it's already like what 1964. It's like 20 years after the war, right? That's when we're supposed to do Vietnam like pretty soon. And so basically, Hitler's still alive, but he's an old ass man, and he's paranoid because there's these tapes that are coming out that's showing alternate like stuff with the history and everything like that. Turns out, and I'm not gonna spoil it here because that'd be way too much. But turns out there's some shenanigans with this, and someone gets isekai'd. Yes, isekai'd. And I watched a little bit of season 2 of them explaining the MacGuffin, and I'm sitting here like, that sucks. You already like Hitler's already in time like that he's in, so like, I guess don't worry about this shit. Listen, if I was Hitler, and I wish I wasn't for this hypothetical, I would let people drop that down, be like, hey, we're testing out special effects of what if we did lose. But like the country's so fucking paranoid and shit that like there's curfews and shit. You can't have any like free like thought or everything like that unless it's under like the Nazi regime's eye or whatnot. It's basically like how Kim Jong Un's running the country right now. But yeah, fucking, it's a good series. I kind of hate the triple agent type shit, where because they send in a young Nazi boy to act as a double agent. And it's funny because dude has to change her heart because the Nazis tried to kill him. Yes, spoiler alert. And it was just funny as fuck, fam. I thought it was just weird because like he's trying to let his
What's it called again?
Man on the High Tower. It's on Amazon. It should be like the first shit that you see. Cause how I figured out about this, and this show's old. I was playing Fallout 4 and it had a mod for it. I liked the opening, and I finally watched the shit and has the same exact opening. It's just did a lot more better. It's not just Fallout stuff.
Okay. Oh, Man in the High Castle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought you said tower. I'm tripping.
I think I did say tower, but it is castle.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm high as shit right now, fam. Ignore me. We don't continue
I'm
watching this.
tired shit right now.
Huh? Well, you haven't bought any weed?
It's nasty. Okay, like I warned you. This gets.
Huh?
Huh?
You haven't bought any weed?
Nah, I can't buy none.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's deep. Or you're probably wondering, whoa.
Nah, I have to get this for like 20 bucks. Then they give me like 2 buds.
When did we start
I'm like,
talking
damn.
about this and this? Well, let's look at what he was referencing. Man, what the hell is this title, dude? Niji Sanji Ien Zion gets suspended for doing based jokes. Thank you, the Traveler of the Abyss. This is like straight up
yeah,
outing
so
yourself.
this is
Anyway,
the other
check
VTuber
this out. This is
that
her
was
Zion.
saying this shit
For
about
context,
Kenji being super
the
passive
creepy guy
aggressive.
is a rape, and this girl was a victim. Boom.
Man, no wonder she got.
Man, no wonder she got, R-worded. Yeah, so
That's crazy.
listen,
Said to a
I
video
love
game
dark
character that
humor,
don't
I love
exist.
dark jokes, but there's a time and a
Oh,
place for them,
wow.
and especially when you're working for a corporation, that's I think that is, even to me, that's
Yikes.
kind of going a bit too far, right? And then you had this wonderful, wholesome clip that quite literally says, Zion is a Shotokan, I like little boys.
Yeah, that's basically what a Shotokan is. I was gonna explain, but like, you literally just did that shit in 2 seconds.
I love little boys. And so I use little boys.
Boy.
Hey man, we're never.
Yeah, that shit crazy, right? And motherfucker got away with this. There's
How? What type of society is this?
So-
Where do I live? Where do I live?
So this is why I sort of kind of hate the VTuber community, because like I'm not gonna call myself like part of the VTuber community. I'm just using the avatar because. But like, there's a lot of motherfuckers that's like this that say outlandish shit. That's like we got lolicons, just the opposite of Shotokan. We got fucking there was this dude who was a Tolicon, but he got kicked the fuck out. Fucking the stalker problem is horrendous, my dude. Like there's this streamer called Tiga, and what happened with him is he's a femboy because we have femboy and femgirl fucking avatars and stuff like that. That's besides the fucking point. So basically, Tiga didn't do any of the stupid shit, even though he or she or whatever they are had like a very young model or whatnot. And they sound very young when they talk to the audience or whatnot, right? But they're not really into that shit. So basically, there was a fan who was giving him money and stuff like that and all this shit like that, and the fan was being extremely parasocial. Like it was fucked up how parasocial they were and whatnot, right? Try to get inside their DMs and all that stuff, and like trying to be that guy, be like, "Oh man, I gave you $1,000. You owe me You owed me to be my girlfriend or boyfriend," and shit like that, right? Paraphrasing.
That's crazy.
And so, cut him off saying like, "This dude's nasty. Get him out of here. Cancel this nigga." So that shit happens, right? Behind the scenes, while home dude was being butthurt, he started to dox them and fucking stalking them and showed up this drama that like made up this fake drama that the VTuber or whatnot mess with little boys. Here's the fucking paperwork. I have it, even though he leaked it at somebody else, or he acted like he was a victim himself. Yeah, fucked up, right?
That is sick. That is so
Now,
sick.
luckily, all this shit got found out, but like a lot of people on the internet didn't do their due diligence to do fucking actual fucking research. It takes like 3 or 4 videos and 2 fucking Twitter posts. That's all it took. And to find out what happened to Tiga is not true. Now, there are some VTubers who didn't do their due diligence and put out the wrong stuff. Like there's this other guy named Nuktaku. And what happened with them was fucking basically Nuktaku was on Moist Critical's show or whatnot with him, and somebody in the chat brought up Tiga, and I guess not knowing to this guy Nuktaku, he didn't know the full story or whatnot. He did say, "I don't know the full story" in the same sentence, but he was like, "Man, dude was like out there as a pedophile, right, and all this stuff, but I don't know the full details, but And so like Tiga, after being away because of this fucking harassment and almost self-deleting, yeah, I have to say that because I'm gonna upload to this to fucking on the VOD later because I saved my VODs and shit like that, but that's the fucking point. Fucking basically, it all started over again. Everybody started doing the hate campaign again and stuff like that without people even knowing the full fucking story, which sucks. So they have to put out a video like, hey, here's the proof and everything. I can't believe I have to do this again. And so they did it again, and that's where we're at with that story. But yeah, it's a fucking problem in this community where we have active Loli and Shotokons with their fan base and stuff like that who are probably do the same thing too, doing this shit. Like, mind you, if it makes you money, fine. But yikes. Fucking yikes.
Oh my god.
Like, I hate when people be like, ew, you're a VTuber? Be like, yeah. I hate it. It's like when you say you're a content creator or YouTube. It's like when you say you're a YouTuber, people give you that weirdo look. Like, ugh.
Escape it. Genshin players are never fucking escaping the allegations with this one.
I like her though. I think she's cool. But, you know, I'd rather have a daddy than a mommy and a little boy than a mommy.
Oh my god.
So for many people, this was.
There are a lot of moments like that. Like, it does not sound like they're joking sometimes. Yeah.
That just sound crazy.
Yeah, fucking. Usually people say like, "Oh, that's a joke," because I'm acting in character and stuff like that. Sometimes that shit don't be in character. That's why I don't have a character.
Showing their true fucking nature.
Of course,
behind a
this word hails
mask.
from the wonderful land of Japan, and it pretty much means the attraction to young or young-looking boy characters or media centered around this attraction. You're attracted to kids. Let's go, dude.
There's anime like this too, which is fucked. Like, if you ever see an anime where it's like a bunch of girls and they're in a hotel, and the young dude in the cover looks young, run away from that.
In both the anime and VTuber communities, okay? So what I'm about to say is considered controversial and a hot topic. But if you're a Shotokan, you're a weirdo. Get the hell away from me. I want nothing to do with you. Thank you. In any case, Sooooo took this whole idea of I make fun of everything a bit too far. Some of you might not think it's too bad. Yes, if this was in 2012, it would be completely fine. But in this case, let's just agree on something.
By the way, context, 2012 was a wild time for the internet. Motherfuckers is getting away with a bunch of shit. That's why you see like a lot of content creators getting shit from somebody saying 2012 and it's not them. Like back then, because like the whole shit back then with like super dark humor and shit like that, no one gave a shit. But now, since like it's later on, and a lot of us became like, you know, adults or whatnot, we're giving this shit, you know?
Yeah.
But then again, my thing is, if a person already changed, they don't do that kind of shit, or if they got help and shit like that, fine, just keep them away from the kids.
Right. People are allowed to grow and change. This is something we cannot stop from happening.
Yeah, but EDP, that nigga did that shit like 8 times. Nigga, he need to get out of here. Like once.
Oh my god. Ew.
Once, fine, go get help and go get to do all your shit and whatnot. Like fucking, actually go get help and shit, or like just fucking turn yourself in. I should just go get help because getting help is a lot more better than you turn yourself in because you might end up dead. Because the prison do not like kid diddlers or wife beaters, bro. That's what
I
I'm saying.
dated a guy who stumped someone's dick off because they was on that shit.
Yeah, bro. I've got a story from my uncle where he told me where they put nail taxes into the bed. They don't know how they got taxed, and they did this shit where you like they tie you up to the bed with the socks or whatnot, and they start beating them with like fucking random objects. Like in the military, it's soap, but I think in prison it's just objects, bro. Saying they fucked them up. My husband told me a story that there was some yeah. So my husband told me another prison story that involves pedophile or whatnot. This is why I'm totally fucking scared of prison right now. Dude lied about being a pedophile, right? And so dude went into his records. So the whole prison found out, but didn't say anything. So while he was lifting weights or whatnot, fucking 3 people rolled up, stabbed him inside his chest while lifting weights, and like he was just stuck, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bar fell on his chest and everything, bro. I was like, God damn, bro, they ain't on it. Yeah, the third dude act like he was spotting him, but he kind of pinned him down while the other 2 was just shanking him. Which is crazy. Be like, at least beat my ass, not in the middle of a rep.
That shit is crazy. It's just wild. The Wild Wild West.
Yeah, bruh.
I strongly believe that prisons are too wild, but I think we all agree on that.
Nah, if I ever go to prison for some shit, I better go to prison in like New Zealand or Poland. Motherfuckers getting actual rehabilitation over there.
American jail.
Now, the fuck thing about American jail is that like a lot of that shit is like owned by private companies and shit like that. That's why they're able to do what the fuck they want under the rules of like human what's that fucking Geneva Convention, but it's human rights. Like just so you don't go over that right, you know?
Right. Even though they still toe the line so closely, they go over it.
Yeah, cause like you know what's so funny too? Somebody made this fucking quote about fucking why do schools like prisons?
Same guy invented them.
No. I assume, but like for keeping people in a facility, while I was heard, I think I heard this from GGG. They have to make it look like sort of school because it's much more organized and everything like that to keep people in like when in large facilities and stuff like that. And also it's like much more roomy and stuff. Like that's why they have the lunch tables and everything because like it's not only like there's a bunch of chairs around. Like some people use that shit for weapons.
Mm.
But no, yeah, go to jail, get help.
Right.
Thing, you edge lords, that at least while under a corporation, jokes like this can't pass. And this was what Kenji was referencing. But Nijisanji could not care less. In fact, this was not a problem. The whole I like little boys comment never actually contributed to her suspension. It was just the R-word joke that forced her to take a break of around a week and a half at the end of the year 2022. That's it. But with that being said, why did she make this tweet? What is she hoping to achieve? What does she want? Well, an apology from Kenji. She wanted an apology for this clip right here of Kenji talking about her. There are two major things that happen in this clip, but as you can see here, he had Googled what is a Shotokan. We already saw the definition. He read the same one and starts talking. Watch.
Nijisanji needs to do a better job finding their talents. Nijisanji needs to do better background checks with their talents. This is weird. This is actually weird. Chat, no, this can't get any weirder, bro. At this point, you cannot get any weirder. This solidified the weird shit. This has been like an ongoing thing for her. That means it's like an actual fetish, yeah? It's a pedophile. Pedophile. Bitch, I want to see her goddamn, her shit. I want to see her fucking, her history. Imagine
that zoom out though.
On her computer right now. Oh my god, her search history is probably crazy. Holy shit, chat. This is insane. Talk to me.
Hey yo, that's crazy.
Whew. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, hey, taking that follow back expeditiously. Talk to me. I'm just disappointed. I mean, I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised. Again, when you give, I mean, how many talents do they have each wave? And they've been putting out waves very, very, very frequently. You're putting out like 5 motherfuckers. There's no way you know who you're putting out. You know what I mean?
So this was the first half of the clip, right? And he pretty much called her a pedophile.
Quality
just overall
control.
was shocked at how Nijisanji could hire someone like that. Now listen, let's go back in terms of context. Let's go back in time. Nijisanji had successfully convinced other VTubers within Nijisanji to talk badly about her, right?
So, in the case of Nijisanji, so Nijisanji is this black market company that treat their like talent or just VTubers like shit, right? By like giving them terrible stream times, not paying them fully, which is a no-no, and just being shit people towards them or having them doing like tasks that's like will force others just to quit. But since they own the model and the stuff or whatnot, that's the only thing that they have or whatnot. So Nijisanji got outed as one of the most worst companies of 2023 and 2024, and people are still talking about it today. But like it's not that prevalent news or whatnot. Like Nijisanji tried to apologize to all this shit, but like due to bad management, favoritism, pettiness, and all these other factors, Nijisanji has to get ghosts. But they're still sort of here with like some new talent and whatnot. But like, yeah.
As I said, they ran a campaign to make her look as bad as possible to
Mic
terminate.
off.
Now,
Also
yes,
slander and
Kenji has
doxing.
a responsibility as a content creator to watch what he says about other people, of course. But honestly, dude got caught up in it like everyone else. He took the bait from Nijisanji like the majority of people. And this is something I think many people can understand. The main problem, though, in all this is the second half of the clip, because watch what happens.
She has kids. She got kids?
She has kids? I didn't know this.
Oh, brother. Apparently, how do you motherfuckers know this? You motherfuckers are creepy. You're almost more creepy than her. You motherfuckers find out everything. You motherfuckers are weird. I'm rethinking my community. What the fuck? Those poor children. Yeah, no, that's actually creepy. Yo, Hanny, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy about this? That's their fan base that knew, not him. That's why I don't like these. That's why I don't like the people in VTuber community sometimes. Motherfuckers know shit that you don't know.
Christ. We learned from you. No, the fuck you didn't. I barely know how to use Google, bitch.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, minors were involved in this, and as I also mentioned, Zion, or Sayu, was doxxed near the end of her term at Nijisanji. But what's also interesting is that by that time, Kenji was already a victim of doxing. And while yes, he did call his chat creepy, he didn't really take any action to ban them or anything. Now here's the thing, this 2-minute clip that you just watched was part of a longer video that was uploaded on the Kenji Plus channel, one of Kenji's many channels on YouTube. And the title was literally, "This VTuber likes little boys." But this video has been deleted. When did it get deleted? Well, it's simple. It was around the time that Selen was being terminated, where Kenji most likely realized, wait a second, maybe now with all the new info coming out, this video no longer is valid. And people were giving him shit about it because, oh, he's trying to save face. He's trying to pretend like it didn't happen because he realized that now Nijisanji isn't so liked anymore. But I would argue it's a good thing. I mean, would you like him to keep it on his channel instead? If anything, I find it admirable because many people wouldn't do it. Many people wouldn't delete a video because it would hurt their views, result in less revenue, but he did it anyway. But he did it stealthily. It would have taken him to just get on stream and say one sentence. Hey guys, the Zion video, I deleted it because I realized that maybe with all the Nijisanji stuff happening right now, maybe I was in the wrong. That's it. None of this would have happened, but at the same time, he didn't think he'd have to. He didn't think that Sayu was going to call him out in public. And he also didn't read her document in which she said, referring to herself in third person, she is not at all attracted to them in any sexual way, you know, referencing little boys, and is appalled at the idea.
I don't know, but we both heard her say it, right? I'm not tripping?
She said that shit. She said that shit. What's the retraction about?
Crazy, right?
With further context about what the joke was about her, you know, saying I like little boys. Talking about how several meta units were characters that had the appearance of young boys but weren't actually, like Venti, Kazuha, and Scaramouche, which are all, you know, adults.
I don't know.
Now that you understand the context.
Hold on. I always thought this dude was underage because I played Genshin Impact.
That looks like a little boy.
The guy in the middle or the guy right here?
The guy in the middle looks like a little boy.
Yeah, I never seen this guy. I asked the homie because he still plays this game. But I know he's an alcoholic, so that's how I figured out they're an adult. I don't know about these other two. I've never seen them before.
Scaramouche, which are all, you know.
Is that supposed to be like Hermes?
So now that you understand the Kazuha and Scaramouche.
Which one? The red one?
The green one.
The green one? I don't know, honestly. I just know, like, they have
like
elements, and each one's based off the element that you see they're colored with.
Okay, yeah.
Which are all, you know, adults. So now that you understand the context, this reply makes sense. After Sayu's passive-aggressive tweet, this is what Kenji had to say, and only violence followed after that. You even had 4chan weighing in on this.
Oh shit!
Of course, even
I didn't know 4chan hang on this. They hate black people. Even though half their community is black. Yeah. You didn't know 4chan's half community is black.
I could be wrong, but I don't think
I did not know half their community was black. That is very surprising.
Sayu and Kenji were
Yeah.
liking and retweeting.
It's like that from Russia, black, and somewhat Asian. And yeah, there's white people there too.
This is a Sayu fan referencing a clip with
But yeah,
Kenji
I've been
where he
seeing more
sat
black
there
people
with
on
a friend of
4chan than
his
ever, bro.
Calling Sayu a diddler. Saying this proves Kenji doesn't
Wow.
feel remorse.
You be
Why
on
does he
4chan?
justify her treatment?
Yeah, I'll be
Continue
in
to slander
wallpapers
Sayu
and
after what
filming
happened.
shit because I
Sayu
need
got
resources
doxxed by
for
his
like
chat,
a video
which he
ending
didn't remove,
sometimes.
yet talked about it. I don't condone him
I
being
usually
doxxed,
use
but
for a
this is
resource
fighting
site.
back. Guys, Sooooo retweeted this. Okay, this is a tweet saying that Kenji's
What's the
community
craziest thing
doxed
you've
her when
seen
they
on
didn't.
4chan?
They repeated a part of the dox, yes, but they didn't actually dox
I
her
think the
initially.
porn
There's
wars of
no
between
proof regarding
4chan and
this. So of
8chan.
course, it's a pretty massive accusation.
A porn
Now you
war?
have the two generals.
Yeah, it was bad.
of
It
the
was a bunch of.
communities
It
fighting
was
out on
so.
the battlefield,
8chan
who are
is like
bloodying each other in
4chan
their
but
names,
darker. Let's say
also
that's where you see
helping
all
to
the
spread
animated
some
and
exaggeration and
drawn
misinformation.
lolicon
Here's some
and
website with
shotocon
Kenji
stuff.
saying, apology for what? You're a pedo and make rape jokes.
Yeah,
That's what they
4chan
think
is
it was
usually
about. You
allow
say
the
about
thread,
him
or if
taking
it's there,
accountability,
it
but
usually
then
gets
are you
washed out by
going to?
everything else.
He's done nothing
Because
but been on the end of
the
racist
moderators
comments when
can't
he said
delete a post
communities
unless it's
grow
like
apparent
something
and
that
admit your
involves
own
us like
wrongdoings, to which he says, I admit it to being
I
wrong, though.
think
I
hard
also lost my
doxing,
job for it.
IP
What is
doxing
he
is
done?
fine because
Guys, I
like
kid you not,
you gotta
okay,
find
for
where
the
their news
days
house
that this
is.
lasted, they're
Good
both
luck.
out there liking and retweeting.
Because like once you get your IP docs, it's
everything.
not your
This was
exact
just
house. It's
fuel and
actually
fuel and fuel. So much
just
fuel
the
was used to add to
area.
the fire that honestly,
So
it
like
was
let's
a
say
raging and
let's say if I was using Google Maps, right? You know, when you move to do it shows like the area with a little circle. Imagine that circle that it has, but it's the radius of where you probably would live at. If you live like in an apartment complex, it's gonna be kind of difficult because there might be another apartment complex next door and shit like that and everything. People can zero in, but they still won't know exactly where your shit is at.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta mute.
All right, be right back. All right, let's finish watching this.
Inferno, Dante's Inferno, dude. The painting was happening on Twitter. And then things got even spicier because Kenji found out that Sooooo actually used to be a part of a friend group that had Dove in it. Yes, the same person.
Crazy, right?
Who doxed him. And so he was making the connection. He was like, interesting. Maybe you contributed in a way, you know, kind of hinting, alluding, interesting. This is her replying to that. So instead of talking things out, now he's trying to find any sort of dirt on me to invalidate and demonize me to the public so he won't have to admit he was wrong. You complained that you weren't in the right headspace to talk privately, but you're in the right headspace to obsessively dig through Twitter posts and attack people more? Yes, I was friends with a lot of people back then. Kenji was also one of the people who followed me on Twitter and Twitch. Funny how friends change over time. Guys, by the way, this was posted on the Kuro Sanji subreddit, which is a Reddit pretty much making fun of Niji Sanji. There's not a single person here that likes
That's wild.
Kenji. I swear to God, dude. You scroll down on this, any of these posts about Sooooo. Holy shit. Like, get his ass, Sooooo. Go get him, Sooooo. Sooooo, you're finally learning. Keep it up. Cook this coward. People were even hoping that their favorite drama tubers would drop a video that will cook his ass. Well, guess what, buddy? No one talked about this because they realized just how screwed it is and don't want to get 50% dislike ratio on their video. Instead, you got an idiot like me talking about it. But as you can see, very loyal fan base, and they
Hey, but I'm an idiot who's reacting to it. Mentioning in fact for YouTube. What is the box too? Okay, okay, so that's what he's. I want to see what he's following. Moderation. He doesn't have a seat there. That's crazy.
You want her to
If I was a Reddit right now, you're gonna see midgets, wild midgets, 18 plus on my thing.
defend herself
Or midgets gone wild.
Go through what she went through under Niji Sanji.
Well, you guys do
All
all
of a
like
sudden,
midgets.
Sooooo
Shut
comes
up.
out with this long post saying, "Sorry to comment on this more, guys. I honestly don't like this kind of heated back and forth. I really hate that people can't just be ourselves in peace and not exploit others for content. Yes, the video he did that slandered me and his chat doxing me happened a year ago. Back then, I blocked Kenji and said nothing because I knew he and his community would continue to blow things up and spin the narrative to their liking, nor apologizing. Why? Because after he posted about me having him blocked recently, I unblocked him and invited him to have a proper conversation in good faith. I do believe that talking things out in private is the
Hey, welcome
best way to
back.
go about things, but this hasn't happened yet. I simply wish to receive an apology from him. There are so many others out there who have been hurt by him and refuse to speak up because he is a bigger presence with substantially more influence, but I am not them. And I don't think it's right to
Oh, by the way, everybody's like 25 plus in this. I just want to put that out there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was thinking they were younger. I was thinking they were younger.
Oh, there
than
are a
that.
few are younger. I think KG's like 24, 25. But this happened when he was probably like 22 or some shit. But this is crazy.
to say that just because one person has made mistakes, another person is justified in harassing them forever. You don't have to like me, I'm not likable in many ways, but please remember that behind every voice is a human being. The damage you can inflict goes beyond just words on a screen. And then, here's the screenshot she linked. She sent him a message saying, you know I've had you blocked since you did that video on me. So you want to be unblocked. Why? Are you actually willing to talk this out? I completely agree with her, saying that talking things out in private is the best way to go about things. That way you don't have your armies, your communities, shedding blood on the battlefield 24/7
Wait,
while you watch. But
I'm sure that people would want people to talk about things in private, but when you say shit publicly, it's fair game. Who are we joking with? Who are we kidding?
Yeah, this is why if I have beef with somebody, I either hit them up in VC, like in a personal chat with me and them. If there's another person there, I don't even give a fuck. Or fucking, Hannah in DMs. Like all this posting on Twitter and shit, especially being because it seems like you're just being passive aggressive, dead ass. That's what it feels like. Like at me, bro. Like
she had him blocked. He couldn't even message her if he wanted to. And she was the one who started it, when she could have just unblocked him and sent him a message. So yes, I'll go right ahead and say it. This comes off as tone deaf. But what was done is done. She had messaged him and told pretty much everyone, hey guys, I'm taking the right step. I'm hoping Kenji can too. What did Kenji say? Well, he references something that she said, which was there are many others out there that refuse to speak up about his bullying, saying y'all have the same script or what, with 2 screenshots of both Dove and Introvert saying the same thing, that Kenji is a bully, that he's done this before many times. Now look, I did my best to research, okay, because yes, during this conflict, I saw multiple people saying, oh, Kenji has bullied people in the past. The only thing I could find is him making fun of Da Capo, and you know exactly what I'm talking about, even if you know nothing about VTubers. Is that dude flailing his hair around, right, on his face, he reveals it, and then the whole audience goes, oh my god! He made fun of that, right? Many people hating on Kenji were like, dude, this piece of shit made fun of the capo, and now he's making fun of Sooooo. It's like, bro, chill. Let's take a step back real quick. Listen, he did make a little short making fun of the concert, yes. But honestly, if I saw that clip, I would have laughed my ass too, okay?
no, dead fucking ass, bro. It's an anime character with no nose.
Listen, bro. It's such a concept that is restricted to VTubing to understand that if you were outside of this bubble, you can't help but laugh. Now, yes, everyone has the right to enjoy what they want, of course, but the thing is, there was this huge piece of misinformation that was spreading about this that even I believe.
I don't know. Not everyone's got the right to enjoy what they want.
I don't know. They paid $300 for that shit. That shit better be fun. I better be getting fucking a stripper with my $300 ticket. Goddammit.
People paid $300 for a ticket to see this. It spread like wildfire on TikTok, and it's pretty much common knowledge, when in fact, it isn't. It's fake news. It was for free as part of a convention. It was a fun little thing for the fans, and when you actually see it this way, you think, huh, okay, that's not too bad. But I couldn't find any direct proof of bullying from Kenji, other than the fact that he's just a shit talker, okay? And maybe at that point, it's just an incompatibility issue. Yes, I mean, I've already made this clear. There is an incompatibility issue between these two groups. In any case, at this point, it just seemed like this was never gonna end. She sent a message and he clapped back. He didn't say that, okay, we're gonna resolve it. Things were getting crazy. And I was thinking to myself, dude, when is this gonna end? What's the next step here?
Damn, that means I gotta reintroduce this when I do the fucking
I got my Jinrex plushie,
podcast on the night.
$30, by the way. Link in the description in the
This is his avatar.
And I went to sleep thinking, when is this drama ever gonna end? Then I woke up, first thing I do, open up my phone, check Twitter.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to do expressions like that. I don't have the whole face tracking thing. I only have the mouth movement.
Eyes is this. Hey guys,
I like that it looks a little
me
bit
and
gritty.
Sooooo talked. She isn't a pedophile. We both apologized. Don't send hate. With this dumbass image. And I was like, wait, he's kidding, right? Like this is a way to shit talk her. I was thinking that's not a very mature thing to do, Kenji. That's kind of weird. So I opened it up to see the replies, and people were like, can't tell if this is a joke tweet. I had no idea either. What kind of dumb image is this? What the hell? I mean, look at this tweet. His own community doesn't believe him. Look at this stupid ass picture and tell me to take this seriously on the first read. Like, what is going on? But then I scroll down a bit more and I see this. From Sooooo, I talked to Kenji in a call and apologized for causing him and his community stress. I was hurt and angry / hostile at what happened in the past and used Kenji's situation improperly. He did not dox me and also doesn't think I'm a pedophile. Don't attack anyone and don't send hate. And this is when I actually knew, oh wait, this is real. It's over. It ended very abruptly, but I'm just glad it's over. But the problem is, for many, this came as a shock because as things were heating up to the tippy top of the tension, they just do this all of a sudden and kill it all in 1 second. Do I believe this is genuine? Who cares? They did this because they felt that they had to. Whether they actually like each other and are okay with each other now, who cares? I will say this though, seeing how Kenji actually entertained that absolute dumbass Kage in DMs and how he was always willing to talk things out no matter how crazy they were, I do believe that they actually did reach a conclusion where they're at least neutral. Not necessarily friendly, but at least neutral. But this doesn't mean the communities are though. And this had consequences. Because right after the incident, even though they apologized and everything was behind them, Saya comes out with a tweet saying, I've decided to private my post for a while. I don't know how long or if this will help me, but thought I'd try it. I really appreciate those of you who've been sharing my post/content, so please, if you want to, share clips and YouTube links, etc. Instead, thank you guys. And dude, look at this dumbass. Please, just look at this dumbass. Listen, granted, 2 likes, 200 views, they're irrelevant, but
damn, that's crazy.
these people exist, and I want to just highlight that, okay? This is not the majority of Kenji's community, but they...
This is why I hate Twitter so much. I'm gonna delete my Twitter by the end of this year, damn it. I'm gonna keep the podcast one. But I got to be fucking loop posting the podcast one, which I don't feel like doing. I don't like doing that shit.
still exist anyway. Kenji
Just let me loop post my name.
won the war, quote tweeting her apology. Still don't like her because how she made herself look innocent and still didn't care about the jokes. Next time, enjoy your vacation and not Kenji, period. It's like, listen, okay, you fought for your general, you fought on the battlefield, you bled for your general, the general has shook hands with the other general. Can you just sit the hell down already? Can you just take a step back, please? Come on now. Again, being on the Kurosanji Reddit, this is them talking about her privating her posts. They're also not okay with Kenji. Even though they've apologized, they're also still not okay with him. They're still hostile towards him. In fact, for whatever reason, they still managed to mention Tectone. Like, this guy
what the? I forgot about Tectone.
Everywhere you go on Reddit, they hate him. Holy shit, dude. It's so stupid.
Yeah, Tectone is like, I think he's still a locale, I'm not sure.
Saying, I'm going to assume that Kenji isn't going to address his fans and tell them to stop before being corrected down below, in which he told his community not to hate on her.
Don't go hate on anyone. In fact, just go show love to
Yeah, bro, literally don't chat. I've been seeing y'all go back and forth with people on Twitter. Bro, listen. Chill. I know emotions are high.
I need to figure out how to do this hoodie shit. I think that's something to figure out probably next year. Figure out how to put a hoodie layer on my shit. If not, I'm gonna have an artist do it.
So yeah, he did bring it up.
Did you pay for a VTuber?
No, I did this on my own.
His account remained private for almost a month before she decided to unprivate it 4 days before this video comes out.
I want to see
telling her fans how much she appreciates them.
I think this might break it, but if it does, I don't care.
Look, overall, a very messy conflict that will definitely stay as a memory within the VTuber community for a long time. If there's any lessons for you to take from this, first off, never air your dirty laundry in public. Always
OBS is. Wait, do I have to do it like this?
DMs, especially when you have so many fans.
Oh, there we go.
Up. And speaking of fans, when you have so many eyes,
I don't know if you can see it though.
Every word you say will have massive weight. So as an example, if we go back
I used to have the hands working, but they're still fucked up. I think I actually gotta get wristband trackers for it.
Been a victim of doxing myself. I just
and those cost like, yeah, they cost a lot. They're like, I think like $70 per band.
Had our differences in the past, and in fact,
you got a face tracker on?
Still like to resolve
no, I just got the voice tracker. Well, I do, but like not the full face tracker because I'm wearing glasses. I won't catch a lot of my emotions and stuff like that. And also, I don't even have the rig for do facial expressions. I want to figure out how to do that. But right now it's just eye tracking. If you can see my eyes move left to right like crazy, and head tracking, and the mouth tracking is just due by my mic or whatnot.
What you say out there. I'll see you next week in the next video, which is going to be more lighthearted. Okay, there's going to be way more laughs.
Oh, so this is 4 months ago, right? This is the last video, right? Now there's another video out there of oh shit, I don't even have that up. I got this shit though. Another VTuber I watched, but then there's this video right here of the person who's named Dove, who originally doxed KG, saying not apologizing, but saying that she's coming back after she's left for like a couple of months. Where is this shit? Here we go. Oh wait, that's by Big Titty Golf Girl. Let's do the other one because that one's a lot more shorter. Where fucking is? It's here somewhere. But no,
Finding trash? I don't know.
yeah, you're gonna okay. So there's another trend you're gonna see a lot of times. A lot of the avatars do not look like their character. A lot of people who have avatars like this do not look like their avatar unless they actually work out and stuff. Like there was this another dude who where's the fucking apology shit? But anyway, she was gonna make an apology for like a home dude or whatnot, who she doxed and everything and all that shit. I think I saw this shit on Twitter. So this is what they call a PNG user, but I'm not gonna watch it. I'm actually gonna find the Diddy shit. Omni's talking about it. Okay, cool. He's talking about it for an hour. That's crazy.
What's up, guys?
You know about Omni, right?
Yeah, you showed them to me.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna sit here and watch Omni for like an hour. What does he actually go into it? Okay, so he talks about Mr. Beast first. When do we get to Diddy? All right, so the Diddy allegations are here. Bam, there we go.
Dude, oh my god, from the Beast games, it is an absolute shit show. We still don't even know what's happening with Logan Paul and Crypto Zoo. And then KSI is just over here just getting straight in ratio. It's bad, bro. It's bad. They out here just trying to make businesses out here, trying to feed the kids and give them healthier alternatives. And the internet's like, nah, brother, we see right through your farce, you freaking millionaires. Why are you out here poisoning the kids? Go do something else. Go make some other business products. Go poison some adults with some alcohol or something. Like every other music celebrity out there. Just stay away from the kids is what a lot of people are saying. You guys can let me know how you feel about the situation in below, but that's the situation in a nutshell right now. Mr. Beast, the class action lawsuit, the Mr. Beast game here, aka we got a lot more coming in for the rest of the year. As for Sean Diddy Puffy Combs, aka the Diller, bro, okay, remember yesterday I said I'm pretty sure he's gonna be walking free soon. Doesn't look like it. Mans went to jail for basically, you know,
I can't enjoy Pastor Cavassier. Damn it, I'm so mad.
Sex trafficking and a lot more heinous crimes people call.
It's fucked up too because you know the guy who made Cavassier didn't want black people to drink his stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he literally said a racist word while saying that kind of shit. It was wild.
Him the Harvey Epstein of the music world. He is a terrible dude and apparently has like tapes on tapes on tapes of some of the most famous people that you know, which is why they've been hush-hush about this situation. That's how he kind of controls the universe going down there, and apparently might have gotten seized by the FBI and the feds because he probably has tapes on them as well. Well, he has been denied bail. New York AP judge refuses to grant bail to Sean Diddy Combs, orders him sent to jail while he awaits the sex trafficking trial. I'm going to look into all of this for you, but oh my God, the more you look into this situation with Sean Diddy Combs, the worse it gets. This is one of the situations that you don't look into because he was out on the streets and he might get you. And you think I'm joking, right? But there are people who are saying, yes, I spoke out about Sean Combs, about Diddy, and then my friends all disappeared. Like he's gone. They died. Weird accident. Got shot. Something happened and people were trying to protect Diddy, whether it was Diddy himself or FBI. We don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. But ever since Cat Williams did that freaking interview with Shannon Sharp saying that everything will be revealed in 2024, okay? Just make sure you'll hold your backs. And
that's wild, right? That you can predict this shit's gonna happen. Like, mind you, did we see shit about Diddy in like 2023 or nah?
I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention in 2023.
I mean,
watch what happens because the Illuminati is real, you know. That's my Cat Williams impression, by the way. Thank you very much. You can leave the tips at the door. But yeah, I think it's going to be an absolute shit show. Let me tell you what has happened within the past 24 hours. Starting with the fact that apparently Diddy's Miami house had over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant among, quote,
hey, yo. What in the shit, bro? That's baby oil. That has to be fake. That has to be not real, cuz. That's not real. Imagine, bro,
Wow.
you walk into somebody's house, you be like, I have a particular set of things that's a part of my, kink. And you're like, show me. Opens up the closet, nothing but Johnson & Johnson baby oil on the wall, bro.
Where the fuck did he get all this baby oil from?
He rich. Of course he got
Did he buy it all at once?
Nah, he bought that shit over the years. He got collections. Like, I got this one bottle from
Baby oil from
92.
each encounter.
Various freak off supplies, police documents reveal. Say it is not so. That is absolutely nasty. What you need 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant for? That's absolutely insane. Okay, look, I get it. My man, if he was just a little freaky, right? If he's just a little, just a freaky deaky like the sex stuff, right? I can see this man going to Costco, go to Costco, get himself a nice value pack of like 8 bottles of baby oil, save money and stuff like that.
Nah, fuck that. Let's go to Costco and buy the whole crate.
No, but 1,000?
Hey, yo, that'd be crazy.
1,000?
For a whole party? Like, imagine one big ass bottle of that for a whole party. Or that big bottle of cocoa butter, shit in the brown bottle.
Everybody touching it? Ooh, they touch their dicks, then they touch the handle. Like,
bro.
Oof.
Got a little doo-doo on it. Not even on not even on the bottle, on the side of the bottle, on the little top.
What are you going to do with 1,000 bottles of baby oil? How big are these freak offs? And how much oil is being spread around? And over how long of a time?
You know what I thought it was? Where's my fucking phone? That's why I hate having 2 phones. Oh, there it is. They probably use one whole bottle on one person. That's probably what it is.
Right? Just bathe them in baby oil. That sounds kind of hot, though.
Yeah, well, it's like a 3-way or some shit like that, but thousands of bottles? That's crazy. Dude living his life, bruh. I bet you D was like, when I grow up, I'ma have bitches, baby oil, and fucking blackmail tapes. Yo, that's
exactly
fucking crazy.
That's an insane. The only person that should have all of this baby oil in their closet is quite literally the company Johnson & Johnson that you can see right here. That's it. They're manufacturer stores. There's no other reason. That's some regular ass dude should have 1,000 bottles. That's nasty, bro. Y'all know they was ill, man. They was out there spreading the herpes. Oh my God. What was y'all doing? And who was on tape? We already know. You guys know, by the way, we're joking about this, right? But Diddy has this thing where he records almost all of his free calls. He got this on tape. He's got people wrapped around his finger, bro. People that you know, okay? People that you know.
What happened?
Nothing.
I'm just saying, what if they use microwave?
That makes sense. That just kind of makes sense. Warm up the oil so it's not cold.
It would just feel weird, wouldn't it? Because it's going to be hotter than your body. Unless, like...
Well, don't heat it up that much. Just heat it up just right, like
15 seconds?
Like some milk or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
In a pot? That's going to be too hot.
I don't know. It might be dangerous. You might set your whole microwave on fire. I don't know.
You probably got to put it inside this like little glass dish or whatnot, fan it off a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been boiling hot ass baby oil, smelling like Johnson & Johnson while I was burning your skin.
Have you heated up baby oil before? Is that something you're trying to tell me?
No, I'm just putting logic in the front because like when you use like something like Crisco or something like that or fucking cooking grease, like won't that shit be like the same like shit?
No, baby oil is much more loose. It's much more slick.
Really?
Yeah, it's like pouring water on somebody, except for it's oily.
Oh God, that must be painful when it's boiling. Ooh. But no, I'm just thinking like logically, like you'll put that inside of a microwave side of a glass for like 15, 20 seconds and then take it out. Cause you know, microwaves be hot as fuck.
It'd be perfect for a massage.
Probably. That's probably what I need too. Get a massage. See how that feels. So I can cry like a bitch in the chair because I am fucking tender. Had a back rub since 2020.
Caught probably in his freak offs.
Yeah, I was still crying. I was like, ah, fuck. It sucked. It really did fucking suck.
I miss having a fuck nigga. I don't want to be fuck nigga free.
But nah, fucking. Well, look at
getting freaked off, and then also there's a lot of victims in this situation as well. Specifically, a lot of the women. Okay, they were used to kind of come over here and then being towed and then drugged. Right? There's cases and situations where they say that they purposely starved and then dehydrated some of these women to the point where they passed out and then had to wake them up with an IV. Okay, this is one of the many stories. If you've heard a story about Diddy and you think it's fake, it's probably freaking real. Diddy when they show him the showers.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I think the Gambit meme is probably one of my favorite memes so far of like the summer. I freaking love Gambit. Here's what Charlamagne the God had to say on Diddy's arrest, okay, from the Breakfast Club. He's, you know, which I think a lot of people were saying, yeah, this is kind of facts. You know, Charlamagne the God, he's been around a long time, talks about a lot of, you know, black history type of hip hop culture kind of.
I would think Charlamagne would be in the middle of this too, if you think about it, but he never fucked with Diddy, huh?
Oh yeah, I don't think he ever fucked with Diddy. That's right.
Thing, and he's one of the biggest, I want to say, podcast communication type people outside of like him.
Poor
like
Justin Bieber is right. That child, that baby boy.
Sex trafficking for freak.
But fuck him also. I think it was racist.
Yes. Like if you ever ran a train with.
You heard him sing that racist song?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying.
He was singing something about
those cameras because he had cameras in the people.
Yeah, he made a song like before he became famous about hard R's.
Have you ever been butt naked anywhere with Diddy or half butt naked with Diddy and there was some women around, awesome men around?
Yeah, it's crazy.
He told you were part of the party? You probably going to jail.
Half butt naked is insane. All right.
If you possibly on any of those tapes, like Envy just said, that they seized from that house.
That's right.
You're probably going to jail when they start throwing that word racketeering around.
But we'll see what happens.
Hell, if you walked in a room and saw Diddy in there smashing Carl Winslow, allegedly.
I want to see this original interview from Breakfast Club.
What? If Diddy flew Carl out, you might be going to jail.
Carl Winslow.
Carl out there like that.
We'll be back with more, guys.
Pack it up no joke.
For Carl. Pack it up for Carl.
Right. Jeez, this is big. This is huge, and I'm telling you guys, Diddy. All right, everyone thinks that Diddy killed Tupac because he probably did, right? Diddy has been doing heinous things for decades, okay? Centuries. Okay, not centuries, all right? This man has been around.
I so hope to God Kevin Hart's not involved in any of this shit. Like, I know he did the movie and shit like that, playing as Diddy, but I hope Kevin Hart doesn't have anything. He already got implications with Epstein because he was at Epstein Island.
Kevin Hart went to Epstein Island. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Oh shit. We know he on a.
But it's been confirmed that he wasn't like a part of the comedy. You get hired to do stuff out there. Him himself said he hasn't did nothing weird, but seen anything weird, but he hasn't been through the whole mansion.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit sounds suspicious as fuck. Around Epstein Island, around Diddy, locality.
But I was there with Diddy. That's crazy though.
Long time doing terrible things. Now you got the statute of limitations, I guess, when it comes to like how far back I guess you can prosecute somebody for a crime. Speaking of, you know, Diddy as well, there was a videotape of him and footage that they buried of him like beating one of his ex-girlfriends, and I think apparently it was just too long of an event for them to actually prosecute.
You know, it's funny. This is not me ragging on the person being abused or whatnot. The way how Diddy held his towel the whole fucking time was crazy. That towel was way too small for him to be running like that.
for because it happened so long and it got buried because Diddy wanted to bury it. But my guess is that enough has happened that's going to incriminate so many people. There's so many names that people have been throwing around. People have been throwing around Donald Trump. People said there was a pictures with like him, like he's got a picture with like every single famous person that you can probably ever think of, right? But some people were like, who else was like some of his closest friends? You have like Usher, who might be like a potential victim, Bieber, Jay-Z. People over here like, yeah, Jay-Z might have been real deep in this type of situation as well. I don't know.
I hope this has to do with Destiny's Child, because like, what was the whole thing where Beyonce's sister beat up Jay-Z in the elevator? Was that cheating?
Oh, Solange.
Yeah, was that like a cheating something happened?
Solange. I think that was about Becky with the good hair.
Becky with the good hair is crazy. So like, do we know what happened with that?
Nah, she still hates that nigga.
But what did he do though? Like, did he cheat?
I don't know. They're so untouchable. We would have to look up rumors from people around them.
Damn, that's crazy. And I know Home Chick, she barely there.
Or is that just male?
But now let me continue this shit. This shit crazy.
Then is a comp and then mixed up with Beyonce. Like, if he goes down, how many people are going down with him? And is he at risk of getting murked? Because I think that there is a very strong possibility, okay, where Diddy ends up not alive and people are going to say he hung himself. And
Yo, what if Diddy gets Epsteined? Because like, okay, the first time maybe be a coincidence. This shit happens to Diddy, then them motherfuckers is getting silenced on purpose, and we gotta look deeper into this.
This is the type of situation where I feel like they need to be cameras on him 24/7, because there is a lot of powerful people who probably want to bury this for many reasons. Number one, I would say, and this is probably going to a little bit of conspiracy, but just hear me out. I think it's a big credit. You don't have to take it for a grain of salt. But if he has all of these people under his belt and under his control, and some of these people might also be with the FBI and powerful, right? Then the FBI are seizing these tapes. They probably want to have that footage for themselves, for their own control of their natural. They will take it. And then instead of kind of like prosecuting, if they do murder, now they have the power and control of all these people. You know, do you see what I'm saying? Like, he who has the tapes, he who has the power, he who can do the blackmail, you know? It's all gangs. Everyone's a gang. The entire world is a gang, okay? Just don't pretend there's this good in this world, right? Everyone's a gang, and power is power, and it corrupts, right? All the way up to the top. So whoever has the most power and control will control everything empathetically. So we'll see how this plays out in terms of the exposure and who are going to get revealed.
I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no.
Jesus, bruh. When did this come out? Like last year? The end of last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
I blame Cat Williams. He's the one that started all of this. 2024, and every single crazy.
You know what's fucked up? Hey, you know what's fucked up? We all knew about the Cosby shit, right? But it didn't hit mainstream until Hannibal Buress said something about it. Now fucking Bill Cosby is seen as this gross ass nigga. It took a comedian to say some shit about it. Now we seeing Diddy has this nasty ass nigga. Crazy, right?
Right.
It be comedians saying this shit out loud, bro.
They be telling the truth, man, to everybody.
Crazy thing that has happened so far all started with Cat Williams in this freaking interview, bro. I called it. I told y'all this back in January. He was talking about all this nonsense. This man was basically exposing and saying, this will be the year where all your favorites, you know, don't believe in anything, you know. He said that all of this was going to happen, and as the months have gone by, quite literally every month, someone famous gets exposed for doing something terrible.
Today I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment, charging Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution. The indictment alleges that between at least 2008 and the present, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. As alleged in the indictment, to carry out this conduct, Sean.
All I hope is Wu-Tang Clan not involved. That's all.
Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy.
Nah, that's a hood.
That used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
Okay, so just for those of you guys.
Hey, he was really about that life, huh? Like, cause it's funny, cause Diddy never did any like hood songs of him killing people, but he was really out there in the streets like that.
Right? Brother Love had us all motherfucking fooled.
Not even that. So you know about Diddy's father, right? Used to know like a famous gang member that's in the East Coast.
No, I don't know about Diddy's father.
So there's a film that Denzel Washington was in. About being like a gangster in the East Coast or whatnot, New York or whatnot. That person that Denzel playing, Diddy Daddy knows.
Oh wow.
So we get to hear and him being about that streets and shit like that. You'll think he'd just be about partying, getting bitches and making love songs. Nah, this thing was out here in the street blowing up other rappers' cars. That's crazy.
At home, racketeering.
Like that shit with Dre and the Chronic making the car bomb skit. No, that's Diddy, bro. And now the car bomb. That's the most best skits I ever heard in my life, bro. I still to this day don't know how to.
I forgot about that one.
The car bomb.
Yeah.
Man, my YouTube shit's gonna be weird. Hold on, what was it? Here we go. I cannot spell today. There's no music video, but it's just this, if you hear it.
And now, the car bomb. Yo, Riri, come on, man. Let's get the fuck up out of here, man. For real. Took a motherfucker hour to get dressed. I told you I was gonna be over this motherfucker. I want to be in and out, man. I don't fuck around over here. I'm looking good, right? I'm looking good. It was worth
Fuck that, man. I'm trying to get the fuck up out of here, man. Shit.
Real on the strength. Yo, ho. What's up? This shit. Them the peoples right there. You know them motherfuckers right there?
No, nigga, I don't know them.
The fuck they looking at? I'm saying, you ain't see them motherfuckers ride past looking all at me and shit.
Oh, nigga, you tripping. Let's go, scary ass nigga. You hide something. Let's keep it moving.
Fuck that, man. Get in the car, man.
Oh, God.
Told y'all don't fuck around over here and shit.
Whatever.
Mic off.
Damn. What's up with that shit?
You didn't put no gas in this raggedy motherfucker. God damn.
I just got a tune-up the other day, man. My shit all that.
Hey, this a bitch primed out Pete. Let's keep. Oh my.
Man, shut the fuck up. Let me start my
Fuck you,
motherfucking
nigga.
shit.
Take me.
All right, what you think?
That was a beautiful piece of art.
What's up, guys? Omni here.
Art is crazy.
Evil.
But Diddy lived it.
Now 100% Diddy lived it. I rewind that list a little bit more. Here we go.
The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses.
This nigga out here in his Nino Brown art. That's crazy.
As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy.
What, music?
He used his business
I quit my job because
and
someone
employees of
carried
that
around a
business
gun
and other
to
close
intimidate me.
associates to get
Oh,
his
you
way.
doing security, right?
Go.
Those individuals allegedly
Nah, I
included
was just
high-ranking
working at Family Mart.
supervisors in the business,
Really?
personal assistants.
Yeah, we didn't have security. We should have. We was on Bankhead. We should have had some goddamn security.
That's crazy. You have to carry that.
Everybody had a goddamn gun.
You have to carry the burner like that?
I
That's
should have had a
wild.
goddamn gun. I should have had a goddamn gun.
security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting.
So that's
listing baby oil and lubricant in the same sentence is crazy.
Just his staff.
Wait. So,
Okay,
so now I can't sell lubricant. I can't give this nigga some lube and not know what the fuck he's gonna do with it.
No, man, that's gonna go up. What does he have to attachment?
Somebody's calling me downstairs.
All right. But now let's continue. This is crazy.
The people that he has on his wages doing, that's his henchmen, essentially. That's what they're essentially, he has henchmen, a lot of henchmen, okay? But this does not count like conspirators, okay? People who were aware of what he was doing and participating, and not was henchmen, just were the fellow bad guys, evil people, okay? There's people who participate in his events that might not have been the henchmen who did not coordinate it, but they participated and they allowed it to happen, or they saw it happen and they didn't say anything, or they watched it, or they supported it in some kind of way. That's the people that you probably know, but you just don't know who they are yet. But don't worry, it's not me, okay? I've never been to a, except me. I know you're thinking that like, oh, we don't know who they are, Omni. Okay, what if it's, no, not me, bro. Ain't no way.
When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers. The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crime.
Do we get anything like this for Epstein or no, huh?
I don't remember a step-by-step breakdown, but a lot of people on YouTube did one.
Okay.
During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet.
Dang.
And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs' crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent, including by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. And as alleged,
are you
Combs
allowed
used
to keep
others
the
to help
bribe
conceal
and
his
still snitch
abuse
on
by
Diddy?
monitoring and
to be honest, no, I don't think so. But like at the same time, by the time you probably got caught, you probably already spent the money.
Yeah.
And also, I think if you're like a witness or a sex worker and he's doing heinous crimes, I think you're obligated if they could give you like either more money or some weird shit. I don't know. I'm probably talking on my ass. Help me if I'm talking about my ass.
preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting a victim who had attempted to flee.
You think he's working worse than R. Kelly, though?
As part of this investigation, in March of this year,
Did he?
special
Yeah.
agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims.
That's it.
And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. More than 1,000 bottles altogether.
That's insane. But like I said, they got footages on footages on footages of victims and perpetrators.
You know this shit's gonna get released out to the internet, right?
I hope not. Like,
Me too, but like you know it's gonna get released. That's crazy.
Oh gosh.
It's all ogre. Anyway, guys, here's the proposed package that the defense tried to do in order to get this man bail that got denied. All right, because the judge did not allow him to get bail because they believed that he was a flight risk. Okay, this man is always flying around the world, and and he just go ahead and just go to another different country, and that'd be very difficult to extradite, you know, Diddy from another freaking country. They came in with a $50 million bond, co-signed by Sean Combs, his mother, his sister, the mother of his oldest daughter, and his 3 adult sons. Secured by the equity Mr. Combs' Reddit's located, the appraised value of the home. Secured by the equity of Mr. Combs' mother home located. Mr. Combs' travel will be restricted to the Southern District of Florida and Southern District of New York. Mr. Combs' passport was surrendered to his counsel on April 1st, 2024. His counsel advised the prosecutors of this fact in the email dated the same day. My man's got a private jet, okay? Just my man's can get the hell out if he needs to get out, okay? He's a criminal. Man has probably one of those secret evil villain blimps that he can float above the radar or some shit like that. And the passports of the following members who have also been surrendered their passports as well. So his family and his mother and his sister, all of them,
not
they
his
all
mother
had
and his
to
sister,
surrender their own passport. So, good Lord. Guys, this trial, when it comes to Diddy, if we can make it there, if he can survive, trial might be one of the biggest high-profile cases we have seen in our lifetime. And best believe, oh my Lord, best believe we will be here.
You know what this is? This is the younger people's OJ.
This is going to be massive. On top of that, TMZ, who was like the first people to break out with the news of the fact that Diddy got arrested, they've been really on point and accuracy with information and on time. Prosecutors point to the fact that Diddy, if convicted, is facing a mandatory minimum sentence of 15 years and a statutory maximum sentence of life in prison as motive enough for him to potentially flee. And before we finish, I'm gonna drop this last one I told you about with Eddie Griffin, basically saying like he's being sacrificed. 30 seconds. This one goes under the potential conspiracy, but again, if you listen to Cat Williams, people thought Cat Williams is crazy, okay? Cat Williams, Eddie Griffin, I believe everything that they say, okay? If they know, they all in the same circle, okay? And they either chose to participate like Cat or they didn't.
Yeah,
Cat
I didn't hear
Williams
this. This is new to me.
They know, but they might not have got involved because it was too dangerous. The powers that be, it was you ain't want to touch this thing.
They sacrificing Diddy. They said, nigga, you gotta take this shit because we can't be involved. But Diddy's smart. He filmed every fuck session. So he was fucking Clive and the motherfucking freak boy that run Universal Music Group. So he got them on.
Yo, what is Diddy with the top the whole time?
That's why they raiding the house, because they got friends in Homeland Security and the feds. And they said, get in there and get them tapes from this nigga. He trying to blackmail us. That's what I believe is going on.
Dang. Oh. It looked like Diddy got some tapes on some powerful people connected to some powerful people connected to some powerful people. And someone said, all right, let's pull the trigger. This man's got too much leverage over us. We got to get his ass now.
They happen to who?
There's a strip club in Atlanta where there's cameras in the private room.
Really? Is that?
Yeah, I noticed it on the wall.
Really? Is that on purpose?
The owner put them in there on purpose.
Oh, they're not supposed to be in there, huh?
No, it's supposed to be private.
Yeah, but what if something happens, like somebody gets attacked or something?
I guess, safety precautions maybe, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's weird having a camera in there where it's called the private room. I see what you're saying. But no, let's.
So guys, that's the Diddy update.
Do it without people's permission, but it's private property though. So yeah. I don't really know.
You think Eddie Griffin's right though?
That somebody didn't want to get blackmailed and they snitched on Diddy?
Yeah.
That shit probably happened.
That's what I believe is going on too. But all right, big head. Yeah. I'm gonna have to bounce. I already hit over my 4-hour limit and stuff.
All right, then. See you.
All right, I'm gonna go watch True Blood. I'll see you later. Hey, yo. After I'm done, I'll hit you back up, right? All right, late, fam. All right, you hear that? We getting the fuck out of here. Deuces, y'all.